p.m. And on Friday and Saturday, we're open till 4 a.m.
Come to Mango's and put some spice in your life.
Oh, we've got a good thing going.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, 180 Auburn Avenue, right next to Royal Peacock.
In downtown Atlanta.
For more info or directions, call 404-698-3992.
Or log on to mangoscaribbeanrestaurant.com.
For instant coupons, text MANGOS to 313131.
Tell your mama hungry, papa hungry, brother hungry.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant.
Authentic Caribbean cuisine.
Open up the door, tell your mama hungry.
HBCU, league pass. Watch your favorite black colleges. Some of the best players in the land. HBCU, league pass. It's game time. I'm proud and I love my HBCU. HBCU, league pass. Watch your favorite black colleges. Some of the best players in the land. HBCU, league pass. It's game time. I'm proud and I love my HBCU.
Shop Melvin Online Women's Boutique to spice up your closet with trendy, unique looks. We have fashionable and chic looks at very affordable prices. Melvin Boutique offers free shipping all year long on all orders. Shop online at www.melvinboutique.com. That's www.melvinboutique.com. Like us on Facebook and follow us on Instagram. Shop Melvin Online Women's Boutique.
I'm attorney Clinton Paris, and Tampa's my community. I grew up here, went to school here, and my wife and I make our home here. What makes Tampa special are its people. So when I represent someone injured in my community, it's personal. Call my office and speak to a real lawyer and not some referral service. I will fight the insurance companies to get the settlement that you deserve. At the law office of Clinton Paris, we take the pain out of being hurt.
For 200 years, Montgomery, Alabama has been making history by people who had the courage to stand up for change. Today, this riverfront city has been reborn, embracing the past and looking forward to the future. From the National Memorial for Peace and Justice to the stage of the Alabama Shakespeare Festival, this is where history was and is made. We are proud to call Montgomery home, and together, we can be the change.
Supermarket sushi, really?
No. Wait, Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes.
Never not working, huh?
Oh, Troy, you're such a good teacher.
Yeah, I know. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working.
Are you serious?
Never not working. Dandruff protection that's never not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties. Through its programs, Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and parenting education coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentjax.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids' apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
That spin class was brutal. Well, you can try using the Buick's massaging seat. Ooh, yeah, that's nice.
Can I use Apple CarPlay to put some music on?
Sure, it's wireless.
Pick something we all like. Okay, hold on. What's your Buick's Wi-Fi password?
Buick Envision 2021.
Oh, you should pick something stronger. That's really predictable.
That's a really tight spot. Don't worry, I used to hate parallel parking.
Me too.
Hey.
Really outdid yourself.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you, all of you.
Let's face it, shopping for insurance can be time-consuming. That's why when it comes to your auto, home, and life insurance needs, make things simple and trust the experts at Allstate. They will help you get the coverage that fits your needs while helping you bundle your life, home, and auto policies. Bundling saves you money, sure, but it also saves you time, so you can enjoy the things that matter most even more. Contact me, Tammy Haynes, your local agent, for a free personalized insurance quote. Allstate, are you in good hands?
We down here in Miami for the MVP All-American game. Minorities only. Right now, behind the scenes at Media Day. We're trying to get locked in for the home run baby later. Let's go.
So what team are you representing?
Coach Tre Phelps, you know, futures.
He makes sure everybody locked in.
Raise your mind, right? You gotta be locked in. If you're not locked in, don't get on the bus.
All right, gentlemen, name where you're committed to, your high school, and your captain, and the team.
Tre Phelps, committed to UGA 2023. Go to high school at Georgia Premier Academy. Cool Popular team captain.
I'm Antonio Anderson, committed to Georgia Tech, Tri-Cities High School, class of 2023, and I'm team captain of Buick and Allstate.
All right. But I want y'all to do that one more time with a little bit more energy. And project it. I know you can do it.
You ready?
Yeah, whenever you guys go.
Tre Phelps, committed to UGA 2023, going to Georgia Premier Academy. Winning team, #winning team captain, Cool Papa Bell team captain.
I'm Antonio Anderson, committed to Georgia Tech, class of 2023, Tri-Cities High School. I'm on a winning team for Buick and Allstate.
All right, guys. So one thing about this hat.
My glove?
My name is Giannis Rimber. I'm on the money team, or Cool Papa Bell. I'm a 2023 right-handed pitcher. I'm uncommitted, and I go to Georgia Premier Academy.
My name is CJ Richard, and I go to Moeller High School. I'm committed to Ohio State, and I'm on Team Buick and Allstate.
I'll start. Alright. Elgin McCreary from Las Vegas, Nevada. I go to Faith Lutheran out there. Team Buick and Allstate, class of 2023, uncommitted.
My name is Bernard Moon. I go to Reading High School in Atlanta, Georgia. Uncommitted, and I'm on Team Buick and Allstate.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. That's it. Yeah, real easy. Whenever you're ready, whoever wants to start first.
Whenever I want to start.
Yeah.
Eric Guevara, go to Georgia Premier Academy. Auburn commit, class of 2023. I'm in team Papa Bell.
I'm David Hogg, class of 2024. I'm on team Buck O'Neill. I'm committed to Oklahoma.
Thank you.
What was your name again, man? I'm sorry.
Eric Guevara.
That's what I thought. You are here a little bit, and whenever you're ready, whoever wants to go first, you got it.
Alright. My name is AJ Garcia, class of 2023, DePaul College Prep. I'm committed to Indiana University, and I'm on Team Trey.
My name is Aaron Strawberry. I'm not committed yet. I go to Cabrillo High School in California, and I'm on Team Tone.
All right. Yes.
Wait, you put your
You're committed somewhere where you're committed to. Just project. You know what team you're on. Have some fun, man.
You want to go first? I go first. Tyson Roberson, class of 2022, Dominion Christian School, uncommitted, and I played for East Carolina.
I'm Gianni Castro. I'm from Western Florida. I go to Northbury Prep, and I'm uncommitted.
All right.
Jaden Knight, Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Combine Academy. It's in Lincolnton, Charlotte. I was playing with South Charlotte Panthers this past summer, but I'm not playing for them anymore.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get you to do that again and act like you're having some fun, man. Come on, bro. You're out here at All-Star game, this thing's gonna be broadcast nationally across the country and the world. Have some fun with it, man.
You need the travel team you play for or the team you play for?
No, I mean just whatever you want to tell us. You know, whatever, yeah. Just make sure you get your name and where you're going with it. Have fun with it.
All right, my name is Jaden Knight. I go to Combine Academy in Lincolnton, Charlotte. I was playing with South Charlotte Panthers this past summer, but I don't play for them anymore. I'm uncommitted as of right now, and I'm from Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
My name is Isaiah Mack. I go to Combine Academy with him. Watch out for us this year. I play for USA Prime. I'm from Cornelia, North Carolina, and I'm uncommitted as of right now.
All right, guys. What position, fellas?
Corner infield.
I didn't want to know. Have fun doing this, man. No, come back over. There you go.
Go. You up.
Wait, what is the name?
Your name, the school that you're at, if you're committed, where you're committed to, and just anything else you want to say.
Alright, my name is Eddie Tre Phelps. I attend.
What
do you mean?
I know y'all get loud.
Get loud.
Oh, louder.
Yeah, I know you get loud.
Y'all loud in the hallway, right?
Exactly.
No, that's them.
Like this is like ESPN when they doing the little introductions for the players.
Have fun with it.
So they get confident.
My name is Aaron Tre Phelps. I attend Trinity Christian Academy, and I play for Mondo Baseball. I'm committed to University of South Carolina.
My name is Jonathan Gonzalez. I'm a 2023. I go to G. Holmes Braddock, and let's go. Oh, and I'm uncommitted.
That's it.
That's it, man. Good job.
Alright, so my name?
Stay over there. Both of you stay together. Stay together on the screen.
My name?
Yep. Your name, where you play, your high school, if you're committed, where you're committed to, and anything else that you want to say.
Do I just go?
Yeah.
My name is Melvin. I'm 2023. I attend G. Holmes Braddock High School. I'm committed to Florida International University.
My name is Oscar.
Let's start with yours.
Again?
Yeah. Just speak up a little bit more.
Have some fun, baby.
My name is Melvin. I'm 2023. I attend G. Holmes Braddock Senior High School. I'm committed to Florida International University.
Hey, my name is Oscar Hernandez. I attend Montgomery Academy. I reside in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm here to play some baseball.
Committed?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, guys.
Good?
My name is Alan Hernandez. I attend Don Bosco Prep. I'm committed to Florida Gulf Coast. What was the last one? Damn, I forgot the last question.
That was all.
That was all of it?
Yeah.
That was all?
I'm committed to Florida Gulf Coast. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm good then.
Yeah, you good.
So I'm good. All right, I'm done.
No, stay there.
All right, I'm confused.
I'm Hayden Gustafson from Fort White, Florida. I attend Fort White High School, and I'm currently uncommitted.
All right, guys, that's it.
Oh, bro, that's
that whole
easy.
thing.
You go first.
Are you ready?
What's up? I'm Boston Flannery. I attend Brunswick School in Greenwich, Connecticut. I'm committed to University of South Florida, and I'm here to have some fun. Let's get it.
My name is Michael T. I'm committed to A. My name is Michael T. I go to A3 Academy and I'm committed to University of Alabama, Birmingham.
All right, guys. Good job, fellas. That's good, man.
Charlie Soto, 2023. I'm committed to UCF. I go to Central Point Christian Academy.
My name is Joel Core. I go to Central Point Christian Academy. I was born in Bayamón, Puerto Rico, and I'm committed to FIU.
All right. Nice. There's a couple of y'all who your name, where you play it now, if you're committed, and anything else that you want to say, man. Have some fun, project, say loud. Whenever you're ready.
You go first, Symone? You go first. Now you got it.
No, you got it.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Alright.
Says. Alright, yeah, go.
So, name, where I'm committed to, and
where you play it now.
Start?
Yeah.
Aston Yoder, not committed yet. Kane Southeast, and just go Team Antonio.
We say our high school team or like our travel team?
Whichever one you want to say.
My name's Christian Lumbus. I'm not committed yet. I play for Bergen Catholic High School, and my travel team is Northeast Supreme.
All right. That's it.
Thank you.
Can y'all take you got shades on, man. Cool. All right.
Ready?
Loud, yeah.
All right. My name is Zay Diaz. I play for Elite Squad Academy, and I'm uncommitted currently. I'm just trying to ball out, have some fun at the, minority prospect. Let's get it.
My name is Donovan LaSalle. I go to Barnum High School. I'm committed to Oklahoma State, and I'm from the boot, 337. You repping that?
Oh, yeah.
At the minority, gonna turn up. Team Trey on top,
All right, man. That's it, guys. Give us your name, where you play it now, if you're committed, where you're committed to, if you want to say what class you're in, and anything else you want to say, man, just have some fun with it. Say it loud.
All right. I'm Alfonso Rosario. I'm free right now. I play in local national team. I'm 2023, and I want to play in this team right now.
I was Brazier, class of 23, from Tampa, Florida. Play with FTB in the summer.
Committed? No, I'm committed. Committed? All right.
Me too.
Thank you, fellas. All right, guys. That's it. The name,
class,
where you go to school at now, and if you're committed, where you're committed to. Y'all can start whatever you want to, man.
My name is Seth Christie. I play for Groundbreakers Baseball Academy. Dang,
I'll start. All right. My name is Makai Grant, class 2023. I go to Dutchtown High School. I play for Team Georgia National 17U, and we're going to have some fun today.
My name is Seth Christie. I play for Groundbreakers Baseball Academy. I go to Dunbar High School in Washington, D.C. I live in Washington, D.C.
Y'all committed anywhere?
Oh, I'm uncommitted too. Both of them.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys.
Thank you. The bigger head.
Whenever y'all ready, and project. Say it loud.
What up? Bro, come on. Okay. My name is Oliver Service, 2023. I go to University of Liggett School, and I play for Dirty Gloves. I'm not committed.
All right. My name is Jared Purify, class of 2023, University of Liggett School, and I play for Dirty Gloves, and I'm committed to University of Michigan.
All right, guys.
That's it?
Yep. Hey, fellas, it's fun, so just trying to make it live.
Who going first?
That's on y'all.
Yep. I got you. My name is Jordan Crossan. I'm a class of 2023. Go to Nancy River High School. I'm committed to the University of Maryland. Go Terps.
My name is Chase Mayo, class 2022. I go to Parkview High School. I'm committed, college interest.
All right. That's it.
Hey.
Nice move. Another shot.
One enemy remaining.
Q Time is our classic Atlanta soul food restaurant located in the historic West End. Q Time Soul Food is a family business started by Fred and Christine Crenshaw. Come on in, relax, and sink your chops into our tantalizing, mouth-watering, distinctive soul food with a twist, the Q Time way. 1120 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard, or call your order in at 404-758-2881. Do you miss your mama's cooking? Then come on down to Q Time, an Urban Passport member.
Nope. Nope.
Come on, him?
Ooh, I like him.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less.
He's an 8.
He's a 9.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
This is Brian Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Okay, there we go.
Sugar Chateau Desserts is a specialty bakery located in the Charlotte, North Carolina metro area. We will create delicious and one-of-a-kind treats for any occasion. Sugar Chateau is currently shipping cakes in a jar, offering a variety of different flavors in a single-serve container that can help you celebrate in accordance with social distancing. Place your orders today by calling 803-526-7895 or visiting sugarchateaudesserts.com.
Itchy, squirmy, scratchy, family not getting clean? Get Charmin Ultra Strong. Go get 'em! It just cleans better. With a diamond weave texture, your family can use less while still getting clean.
Goodbye, itchy squirm.
Hello, cream bottom.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Are you hungry for authentic Caribbean food? Like jerk chicken, oxtail, red snapper, shrimp, tofu, and rasta pasta? Well, find your way over to Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, 180 Auburn Avenue, right next to Royal Peacock in downtown Atlanta.
Them belly full, but we hungry.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, open daily from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. And on Friday and Saturday, we're open till 4 a.m. Come to Mango's and put some spice in your life.
Oh, we've got a good thing going.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, 180 Auburn Avenue, right next to Royal Peacock in downtown Atlanta. For more info or directions, call 404-698-3992 or log on to mangoscaribbeanrestaurant.com. For instant coupons, text MANGOS to 313131.
Tell your mama hungry, papa hungry, brother hungry.
Mango's Caribbean Restaurant, authentic Caribbean cuisines.
To the beautiful campus of Florida International University in sunny Miami, Florida. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley, and we are broadcasting live from the campus of FIU, but for the Minority Baseball Prospects All-American Game. This is the Futures Game early on. And just a little bit about the Minority Baseball Prospects. Their mission is to promote the game of baseball worldwide by hosting the highest quality events for minority baseball prospects, while providing meaningful opportunities and information to minority players, families, MLB organizations, college coaches, and fans. Had to get that out there before we get into the action. Symone, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. We're about to kick off the All-American Game for the Futures, what we've been waiting for months now. We have Team Tre Phelps, a.k.a. Team Cool Papa Bell.
Yes.
He's calling it the money team, though.
The money team.
Yes, and they're taking on Team Buck O'Neill, managed by Antonio Anderson, a Georgia Tech commit. Both of those guys are Georgia boys staying in state. Tre is going to UGA. His opposing captain, Antonio Anderson, is going to Georgia Tech. Those guys are great friends and great competitors. I know it's an All-American game and it's all in fun, but these guys are super competitive, so we can look forward to some great baseball here today.
Well, I love what's going on with this in general. Just if you think about the mission and think about the things that are going on with this particular organization, you're talking about, as you're looking at MLB, numbers, especially with minorities, especially black minorities, dwindling down. Showcases like these are important just because you're getting a chance really for the world to see here on Black College Sports Network, for players to actually show their skills, show what kinds of things they're able to do. So, events like this is just awesome. And just, with the team names being, named after two Negro League stalwarts in Cool Papa Bell and Buck O'Neill, who hadn't passed away not too long ago. You're talking about, the history of the game being important and relegated towards this great event. So happy to be here. Glad you all are joining us on all your social media mediums. Make sure you also go follow Minority Baseball Prospects on MBP Takeover, which is a mouthful always to say, but make sure you go follow those. Make sure you donate. Make sure that you also check out the Black College Sports Network as well, give you quality content, give you these kinds of things that are important to the minority community and the community worldwide. So looking forward to seeing some great baseball today here from FIU. Has a beautiful campus. Now, quiet as kept. Not quiet as kept. I'm going to talk about it loudly. This is my first time in Miami.
This is your first time in Miami?
First time in Miami. I've been almost all over the world, but first time here.
Well, what a great
which
event
is crazy.
to bring you down here.
No, yes, it is a great event, but let me tell you something. Step out of the hotel this morning. It's humid.
Mm-hmm.
It's humid. This is not Atlanta. It's different.
So where are you from originally?
I'm originally from North Carolina.
Oh, I'm from North Carolina.
Yes. What? Hold up now. We're going to mess around and have a conversation later. But yes, graduate of North Carolina A&T State University.
Okay, I'm from Greensboro, North Carolina. My dad is Aggie, yes.
Okay. So, yes, very familiar with it. But, stepped out the hotel this morning and already humid. But seeing the palm trees, seeing everything going on here in Miami, I'm loving what's going on. So, already loving the vibe.
Yes, you can't come out here if humidity is going to mess with your hair like mine. Probably want to get you a protective style, if you're coming down to Miami for any more MVP events.
Absolutely. But just looking the way that Alex Weiss, who makes this whole thing go, really has put on a quality event that continues to just impress. I've been to about 3 or 4 of them now and just have seen just the way that it's first class down to the uniforms. I was telling Roy Evans today that the merch is top notch. I don't know who does it, but it's out there and it looks professional. You'll see other showcases and other events, and it's not put together quite as well as this, but this is definitely a first class event as you continue to see the lineups for each team as they get ready to play. So what are you looking forward to seeing the most, Symone?
In this particular game, I'm looking forward to see Team Tre Phelps. Now, Tre Phelps, I love Tre, super high energy guy, and he's a trash talker at his finest. He said that Team Antonio Anderson, Team Buck O'Neill won't score a single run in this game.
Listen, that's hard in the All-Star game.
It's hard in the All-Star game. And Team Buck O'Neill has some heavy hitters, including Antonio Anderson himself. Now, Tre talks a lot of smack, which is great, but I'm ready to see his team back it up. Now, his team says that Tre is an excellent leader. They love his leadership style. You saw when they came out during the when they were announcing the players, they all had a little dance, hyping each other up. The team chemistry is definitely there, but all these guys all have love for each other. They've all played together before in some capacity, so it's going to be a lot of camaraderie, a lot of energy, but I'm looking definitely to see if Team Cool Papa Bell backs up all the talk.
Okay. I love a little trash talk, especially during the All-Star game. It's double missions within this game. You're talking about, number one, having fun, but along with that, you're talking about a showcase, and you have a lot of scouts in the facility. Of course, you have the FIU staff here as well. And these kids, a lot of them, a great deal of them, because they're underclassmen, are uncommitted. So right now, you're just showing showing coaches and potential, programs what you're able to do. So I'm looking forward to that piece of it as far as the baseball is concerned, because you're talking about players from all over the country, all over the world, really, committing themselves to this kind of showcase and wanting to show their skills and implement those in a meaningful way, so that, hey, your education is paid for, and possibly, because we're dealing with baseball, you're talking about professionalism going to the next level, whatever that is, whether minor leagues, major leagues, everyone wants to, be in the show one day. So, hey, we're here to see that. So, again, welcome to the Black College Sports Network as we are looking at the Minority Baseball Prospects All-American game. So we'll pause for the national anthem.
Tell them I'm hungry. HBCU League Pass. Watch your favorite black colleges. Some of the best players in the land. HBCU League Pass. It's game time. I'm proud and I love my HBCU. HBCU League Pass. Watch your favorite black colleges. Some of the best players in the land. HBCU.
And we are back here in the Black College Sports Network here in the MVP All-American game, the Futures game, early on here from FIU, Florida International University, as we are almost underway here at the stadium. And again, gorgeous day today. Wherever you're from, I hope you can be in such a gorgeous environment. I know it's stormy in other places. I know the one I came from, plane last night, was delayed based on weather, but cannot have that same complaint here in Miami as the team Cool Papa Bell team taking the field. And it looks like on the mound starting off will be number 18, Boston Flannery from Brunswick, New York, 6'3", 210 pounds, committed to South Florida. And again, in this kind of showcase, you want to display your best set of skills because you're playing against other phenomenal players.
And all of these guys are phenomenal, of course. And you talked about the uniforms earlier. You see Team Cool Papa Bell and the all-white with the orange sleeves. I likes it. Team Buck O'Neill has the orange with the black sleeves, looking a little FAMU-ish over there.
Oh, don't talk about fam. Listen, it's FAMU all over Black College Sports Network. Listen, I've been with these guys for a while. I feel like family. They've embraced me, and I love it. Me being an Aggie, they talk trash, but I'm looking forward. I actually want to go to Bragg one day and just take in a game because, I hear the hype, about Bragg Memorial Stadium, but I want to see, those highest of seven hills as they oftentimes refer to. So, again, here from Florida International University as we're about to get started with the MVP All-American Futures game.
And you were talking earlier about the Negro League.
Yes.
Both of these teams are named after Negro League legends, and we were talking about educating the guys on the game and promoting black college baseball. A lot of these guys were like, who is Cool Papa Bell? Who is Buck O'Neill? And it's just another way to give them a chance to get some knowledge and exposure on the game of black baseball.
Absolutely. Before there was, full integration, there were leagues that played phenomenal baseball, Negro Leagues being one of them. And those, again, were two outstanding players within that league. And, again, you're talking about, records that were made and the kind of baseball that was both entertaining and definitely great baseball. So, as those records have kind of implemented and kind of integrated and have been counted, you can see what kind of players. That's Josh Gibson. I know we talked Jackie Robinson, but he got to start also in that area. So, never forgetting about that kind of baseball. So as we continue to look here again, looks like number 10, C.J. Richards leading off. At the first pitch, ball slightly outside, 1-0 count. And again, talking about this kind of game, want to display your skills. Yes. Taking a second ball outside. So again, as really everyone is beginning to settle down, you'll see some phenomenal baseball here today from FIU. First strike. Again, it's swing and a miss by Richards.
C.J. Richards from Ohio is committed to his hometown, Ohio State. He's a 5'10", 170-pound outfielder from Moeller, Ohio.
And strike 3. So Richards strikes out. First strikeout of the game by Boston Flannery. And now one down for Team Buck O'Neill. As up at the plate, Alfonso Rosario from Massachusetts, 6'2", 200 pounds, uncommitted. So, again, you're seeing the type of importance that comes in with this kind of showcase. Flannery throws a pitch, ball outside for ball 1. And, again, you'll get to see all players today show and display their skills. So make sure you stick around here on the Black College Sports Network in MVP All-Star All-American Game is ball 2 taken.
And Rosario is from Maine, so he's down south, getting to play some Southern baseball talent. That's another great thing about the MVP tournaments. These guys from all over get to play against guys they won't usually face at home.
As Rosario takes his first strike. So 2-1 count. It's Flannery. Behind in the count. 2-2, swing and missed. So now 2-2 count here on Rosario. As again, we're in the opening frame, first inning here from FIU in the MVP All-American Game, the Futures Game. 1 of 2 hit, base hit, knocked in left field. And Rosario get on first base, ball in. Good piece of hitting by Rosario. Now up to bat. It's like number 12, Antonio Anderson. From Tri-Cities High School. Definitely familiar with that, being from or living in the Atlanta metro area. He is committed to Georgia Tech. So man on first. And strike 1 on Anderson. Flannery gives him a look. Delivery. And I'll call that a ball. So count 1-1 on Antonio Anderson.
And Anderson is the team captain for Buck O'Neill. Third batter in the lineup. See if he can get this offense going for Buck O'Neill.
Stealing. Throw down. He'll be in safely. So now you got a man on second. No outs. Excuse me, 1 out here in the top of the first. As Anderson now has a chance to get a man over. Runner in scoring position here. So we take a short break. It's like the catcher making some adjustments.
And Rosario was able to steal second. And that's the thing about these MVP All-Americans. Most of these guys, okay, I'm not even going to lie and say all these guys. Most of these guys have a lot of speed on them. So we have to watch out for all of these base runners because they're going to keep the pitcher's head on a swivel. But Boston Flannery is a good one. He stays concentrated at the mound. So I don't think they'll get the best of him.
Well, I'll tell you what, and you brought up a phenomenal point. When you're talking about what's lost in probably today's MLB game is small ball. Being able to bunt, get a man over, and using speed. That was actually one of those things in the Negro Leagues that players relied upon being able to steal bases, being able to use their speed, being able to do those kinds of things that score runs. It also turned into entertaining ball. Now, what you see now in the MLB, a lot of times is you're either hitting a home run or you're striking out. The small balls got lost. But, for a lot of these players trying to get, heavy on the collegiate level, hey, using those kinds of skills to get you a scholarship may be feasible. As, again, 2-1 count, 1 out. Great pitch right down the middle. So count 2-2, 1 out here from Florida International University.
And Trey just went to the mound to coach up Flannery. Wonder what that conversation was about.
Hey, you never know. Ball punched out into left field. Looks like it is playable and is for the second out of the inning. So 2 outs. Here in the Futures game again. Underclassmen. These kids are still in high school, and I'm amazed by their sheer size, to be honest with you. I know it's a young man, 6'7", out there. So Ariel Antigua from Trinity Christian, 5'9", 180 pounds, South Carolina. South Carolina commit. And ball in for a strike right there on the outside corner.
And that was Michael Petit in the outfield who got that second out on Antonio Anderson.
So ball in, hit the shortstop, trying to make a play, and does for the third out of the inning. So we're at the top half of the first, and we'll take a break here from Florida International University here on the MVP Takeover All-American Game for the Futures here on the Black College Sports Network.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon, so now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine. Going around town, trying to get down.
This is Ryan. We are back for the MVP All-American game. This is the Futures game here early on from Florida International University here on the Black College Sports Network. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley, and this is the bottom of the first inning. No runs in that top half of the frame. So now they are saying, let's go. I love the entertainment. Love it so far. Again, you're supposed to have fun in an all-star game. Is first pitch. It's like ball one. And up hitting. Eric Gouveia, Georgia perimeter, 5'11", 185. Auburn commit.
Eric Gouveia was the number one pick in the draft.
As he gets the ball to left center, he's going to try to take second. Ball in, and he'll get in easily. Second base. You can already see the excitement going on for Team Cool Papa Bell.
And Eric just showing that speed, showing that juice, showing why he was number one pick for Eddie Tre Phelps.
And, again, when you have that kind of table setter going on, in baseball especially, it just goes throughout the team. So we're looking now. Number 19, George Lombard, Gulliver Schools in Florida, 6'2", 190. Vanderbilt commit, so you can already see, very good program at Vanderbilt, perennial College World Series. Okay.
And George Lombard, his dad is out here today. His dad played 16 years in the major leagues. He coaches right now for the Detroit Tigers. He spent time coaching with the Dodgers. So Eric has been around baseball his whole life, a baseball baby. That's what I like to call it.
When you mention that Dodgers name, producer Iron Beavers, who does a phenomenal job, big Dodgers fan. I probably got some Dodger socks on right now. Of course he does. As man on second. 1-1 count. Looks like ball. Very close off. Again, it's an all-star game, but fundamentals still come to play, as you saw the catcher throw behind the pitcher, but everyone was backing up everyone, so no harm, no foul.
And it's L.J. Mercurius.
Yes, who is pitching?
Mound. He's uncommitted. I talked to L.J. yesterday. He said his nickname is Merc.
Ooh.
And he says he likes to murk guys at the mound.
There it is. Okay.
So let's see if he does any murking here today. When you talk all that murking talk, you got to,
You have to back that up. You most definitely have to back that up. 2-2 count. Merck delivers an unintentional hit, but looks like he will get on, and Lombard gets a man over to third. He'll be on first. So now runners in scoring position, or runner in scoring position. Here at the bottom of the first inning, here from Florida International University. MVP Futures game here on the Black College Sports Network. Make sure you're tuning in. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another friend. You can look it on in so many different mediums.
And
Pitch is delivered.
Phelps.
Ball hit the center field. It'll be caught. Tagging up. And the first runner scores for Team Cool Papa Bell.
Eric Gueva, the #1 pick for Team Cool Papa Bell, showing why he was the #1 first-round pick in the draft, scoring the first run for his team, showing that juice. Tre Phelps was at the mound. The team captain was at the mound last, got the first out for the team. So they silenced Tre. Merc silenced Tre.
They did get the one out, but yes, silence Tre. But again, getting that run in is important, especially when you're starting out in a ball game. So at the plate, number 24, Zay Days, 5'11", 190, uncommitted. Pitch delivered. Swing on and strike one. So again, as we continue to look at these prospects, know the importance of them trying to have their best showing today in front of a lot of people. Ball get back past the catcher. And again, threatening to even go to third, but gets to second safely. And again, that's George Lombard. Again, talked about his dad being perennial major leaguer, a coach within the league. So very smart ball player there. You suspect, getting pointers from his dad, of course. So again, you can see the kind of base running skills that these players are displaying.
Definitely, and Team Cool Papa Bell is stacked with committed talent.
It's another strike in for, and we'll give him his nickname Merc. So again, merciless with the delivery. A lot of arm action there. You can see why he's a high prospect. So 1-2 count, one out here in the bottom of the first. Pitcher makes a move now in the rundown, throws it to third. Again, you can see the fundamentals on display. Lombard continuing to run, and he'll be tapped out. So now 2 outs for Team Buck O'Neill.
And at the plate right now, our guy who was the runner-up last night in the home run derby, he believes he won the home run derby.
Oh, he believes he won it. Okay.
It was a very close call yesterday in the home run derby. I can see why he thought he won. He has a lot of juice, big juice guys, they like to say, MVP.
Okay. All right, ball called there. So now count 2-2. 2 outs here from beautiful Miami, Florida here. Florida International University. It's Days. Gets the pitch, swing on in, a strikeout. So again, 1 run comes in here in the bottom of the first as we're about to start the top of the second here from Florida International here on the Black College Sports Network.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show. This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you...
And we're back. Top of the second, Giannis Rembert, Georgia premier pitcher. His fastball is touching the low 90s. Giannis Rembert, big juice guys, they like to say at
big
MVP.
Juice.
They love big juice right now. That's what all the kids are saying. You know, I got to stay hip.
Absolutely, and you can see the power pitching of Big Juice there. Again, you're seeing the displaying of skills here from Florida International. Again, when you have these kind of showcases, and again, kudos to Alex Weiss and the rest of the crew. A phenomenal event once again.
Definitely. Giannis is a fan favorite. And a lot of these guys on Team Buck O'Neil said yesterday that they can't wait to hit against Giannis.
Is that right?
They like Giannis's arm. He's a guy who throws with a lot of confidence. They want to test their skills against him. And he's uncommitted, but not for a lack of talent. He's keeping his options open.
Okay. Nothing wrong with keeping your options open, especially now. But what I'll tell you is make sure it's for you when you do commit. So now up to bat, number 14, Joel Core. Central Point Christian School in Florida, 6 feet, 200 pounds, committed to FIU. So now the coaches get to see exactly what they have in coming to this university. So, no, it's a double-edged sword for them, being that, got chosen for this. But along with that, hey, you never know. You might get some time early when you step on campus. So we'll see what Mr. Core does.
Get to check
First
out the
pitch.
campus they're going to be playing at.
And they'll call it strike one. Yes. Beautiful campus, by the way. Absolutely beautiful campus here at FIU. So Giannis with the pitch. Ball low and outside for ball one. So 1-1 count here in the top of the second.
Joel Core at the plate. He's a Florida boy, going to be staying in state.
Foul tip. So that'll be strike two. So 1-2 count. Top of the second.
And Giannis was picked number 2 overall for Team Cool Papa Bell. A lot of the guys watching the draft thought he might have been picked too high.
Ball hit the third. Sliver and out. First out of the inning. Really good play by number 19, George Lombard, who again, like I said, you can see those skills displayed here when the MVB takeover. The All-American game, the Futures game, there'll be another game of the committed guys. Well, not committed, but the class of 22 guys later on this evening. As ball fouled off, foul behind for strike one. And Symone, I really appreciate this insight that you are giving with the stories just behind the stories. They've been down here since when, Monday?
They've been down here, yes, most of these guys have been down here since Monday. Some of the guys came in today. You see some of these guys are local to Florida, so these guys, their calendar stays booked. So most of these guys been here since Monday, but some of these guys just came in yesterday. Some of the guys seem like they came in actually today.
Okay. It's Rembert. Gets the ball in for a strike 2. So 0-2 count. Ball outside. As Charlie Soto is up. Batting. Facing a 1-2 count. 1 out here in the top of the second. Rembert with the pitch. Ball inside and low. So 2-2 count. As we continue looking. Again, phenomenal squads for both Team Cool Papa Bell and Team Buck O'Neil. As again, Soto fouls one back. Trying to put the bat on the ball today. Again, in this all-star type of situation, you want to display your best skills. So 2-2 count. Looks like ball. Wait, so now full count. As Soto is battled back here. Remember with the pitch. Ball inside, and we'll walk him. So remember, hated to lose him right there, but Soto on for the first runner of this inning. So 1 out.
Got a guy on base. Team Buck O'Neil went scoreless in the first inning. Their defense stood strong. Very strong infield and outfield work from both these teams. They only gave up 1 run in the bottom of the first to Cool Papa Bell.
Ball hit up the middle. Good piece of hitting there by number 9, Jaron Purify, University League in Michigan. 5'11", 160-pound Michigan commit. So major D1 there as far as the commitment is concerned. Good piece of hitting right up the middle. And now Rembert facing 2 runners on, 1 at second, 1 at first. 1 out here in the top of the second. Rembert, ball low. So 1-0 count. Rembert going right at the batters. Gives a look. Gives another look. Delivers. Ball fouled off. So now 1-1 count. 1 out here from FIU.
And like I was saying, when you have these base runners that stay so active, it makes it hard for pitchers to stay focused on who they have at the plate.
Most definitely. As we continue looking at both of these teams, as Rembert steps off the mound. Again, phenomenal names. Team Cool Papa Bell, Team Buck O'Neil. As the ball gets past the catcher and the runners will advance, threatening to advance further, but goes back to third. So now runners on second and third. 1 out. An opportunity to get on the board here with 1 out. If you can put a bat on the ball. So now Rembert trying to get his control back. Delivers. Phenomenal pitch.
That was a dart.
Most definitely. 2-2 count. As we continue looking this gorgeous day here in Miami, the campus of Florida International. Rembert delivers. They'll call out a ball. Looks like it may have been high. So now Rembert back in familiar territory. Had 3-2 count on the last batter. So full count. 1 out. Rembert delivers. Ball low, so he'll walk another batter. Right now, if you're Giannis, you're trying to get your control back. Bases loaded, 1 out. And this is a golden opportunity for Team Buck O'Neil to bust this thing wide open with batters or with runners on all bases.
Bases loaded for the first time in this future MVP All-American game. Let's see who's going to get the best of the situation here. Giannis definitely wants to pitch himself out of this one.
So Jaden Knight here hitting 6'2", 180, Combine Academy, and takes a strike from Rembert. So, again, if you're in this situation, you just want to get the bat on the ball, see what happens. So, it looks like foul back for strike 2. So, we'll see if Giannis can get out of this jam. Really unscathed. Been lucky so far. We'll see if he can get out of this jam. Ball delivered. Low for the first ball. Ball. Count 1-2. 1 out. As again, you're simply trying to get the bat on the ball and see what can happen. Ball hit to right field, and it goes foul. So, again, just trying to get the bat on the ball. Jaden Knight again. 1-2 count, 1 out. As, again, you can see the strategy going on. Curveball there, hit the center field. Or right center, the right fielder to get it. Tag happening. Play at the plate. Throw off line. And now Team Buck O'Neal gets on the board.
Team Buck O'Neal, that was Charlie Soto who put
Got a run down here again. So they'll get an out. Or do they? So it won't be called out. Umpire decided the runner was not tagged, to the chagrin of a couple of players for Team Cool Papa Bell, but 2 outs. And now at the plate, number 3, Kingsley Guthrie from Everglades, Florida. Another Florida boy, 5'10", 195-pound player who is uncommitted as well. So, again, you see the purpose of what's going on here for this great event. A lot of teams uncommitted. Here's the throw at third. He'll get in safely as the throw was slightly high.
It was a high jump there.
Yes, it was. Got a story about the high jump one time. I was playing catcher in high school. Jumped so high, a runner ran under my legs and flipped me completely over.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. Stuck to football.
They do some leaping now with football.
Yes, it is. Now it's just, other stuff going on. But baseball is phenomenal. As, just talking about the sport in general is 2-0 count. Ball hit the right field, slicing, and will go foul. But, yes, baseball is phenomenal. Just the way that those kinds of skills are implemented within the game, you can do so much, the team-oriented nature of what goes on with the sport. But 2-1 count, 2 outs. Giannis with the throw. Looks like it'll be a ball inside. Catcher with a good move there to not let it pass. But Rembert really has held his own after struggling initially. It's like ball may have been tipped. So full count. Here in the top of the second.
2 runners in scoring position right now for Team Buck O'Neal.
Rembert delivers outside and will walk another runner. So now bases loaded again. And Rembert faces another bases loaded situation. Again, just waiting for a batter to just kind of break this game open. And we'll see if number 10, C.J. Richards, can do it.
C.J. Richards, talk about juice. C.J. Richards has the juice. Big bat guy. If I'm Giannis, like I said, I got a lot of confidence in Giannis's arm. But if there's anybody I don't want to go against right now with the bases loaded, it's got to be C.J. Richardson. C.J. Richardson headed to Ohio State, Ohio boy.
Headed to the Buckeye State. So, along with their, phenomenal athletic programs, in football especially, now you're dealing in baseball. So we'll see what Giannis Rembert is able to do here against Richards. So 2 outs. Rembert just looking to get out of this jam. They can go anywhere with the baseball at this point. They have runners all over the field. Remember, delivers. Ball looks like it'll be low for the first ball. 1-0 count. 2 outs here at the MVP All-American Futures game. Tries to throw the breaking ball. Doesn't break for a strike. So now ball 2-0 here. Remember, looking to get back on top. Another ball. Looks like it was low. So now 3-0 count. Definitely a hitter's count for Richards. We'll see what he decides to do here. Remember, delivers for the first strike. So 3-1 count. Again, bases loaded, 2 outs. And that will be ball 4. So a runner will come in for the second run of Team Buck O'Neil. So now 2-1.
And it looks like they're going back to the dugout.
So it looks like just an alternate format. Just have to understand that within the All-Star game, there's some rules being set, making sure that you don't wear pitchers out. You don't, do, certain stuff. It's a showcase. So at the end of the day, you're trying to get players in and out, trying to, finish in a timely manner, things of that nature, and just trying to really have more of a display than regular rules of the game. So looks like they'll face 4 batters. Remember, it comes out. And so now Team Buck O'Neil's back in the outfield as they switch players.
And the score is currently 2-1 with Team Buck O'Neil on top. We're headed to the bottom of the second. After going scoreless in the first inning, Team Buck O'Neil scored 2 runs to top off the second. Charlie Soto from Team Buck O'Neil scored the first run of the game for his team. As for Team Cool Papa Bell, they were held to 1 run in the first inning. We're going to see what they do in the bottom of the second. That was Eric Gueva, Auburn commit, scored the first run of the game and the first run for Team Cool Papa Bell. He was the first overall pick in this Futures All-American draft, and he showed why he was the #1 overall pick.
Most definitely. Players know, because let's, go to the managers for a second. The managers of both teams are actually players. So they know who they want as well. They've traveled in a lot of the same circles. So when you're looking at the ways that they pick their teams, hey, it could be strategic, but it could be just based on talent as well. So
definitely. And judging off the draft, they did pick maybe about 2 biased picks, their friends, and then they was going straight talent.
Mm-hmm. So Merciless remains on the mound. Up to bat, number 44, Oliver Service. 6 foot, 185-pound player who is uncommitted as well. So 1-1 count here at the bottom of the second.
Oliver Service picked that number 44 uniform.
Oh, yeah. When you wearing 44, you got to be a big hitter. And he hits to shortstop, but hit sharply, but caught for the first out of the bottom of the second. But, yeah, when you're wearing the number 44, you got to, you got to be a big hitter. You got to be, a Eric Davis. You got to be, a Darryl Strawberry from back in the day when, we switched up numbers a little bit. You got to be, just you got to look the part when you're wearing that number.
And you talk about Strawberry, his relative is actually playing.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron is going to be playing for Team Buck O'Neil. And talk about Merck at the mound. He only gave up 1 run so far in the game. We'll see what he does in the bottom of the second.
All right. Michael Petit up to bat from Palm Bay Magnet, Florida. 6 foot, 200-pound UAB commit. So Merciless still pitching. Ball hit sharply to shortstop. Good play on it. Delivers and gets the out. So great play by number 12, Antonio Anderson. Again, being able to make plays out. That was a tough catch because it hit the dirt a certain way, popped up quick on him, but was able to get the glove up toward his face, catch it, and get it to first.
And Antonio's always making plays, showing why he's the team captain for this team. He doesn't say a lot, but he shows a lot with his actions. So he's definitely got the respect of his team members.
Most definitely. As Merciless delivers first pitch, it's a strike. 2 outs here, bottom of the second. As again, Team Cool Papa Bell in the white uniforms. Team Buck O'Neil in the orange uniforms.
And it's Donovan Ayasale from Louisiana, Oklahoma State commit at the plate right now.
Merciless throws. Ball 1. So 1-2 count. 2 outs here from Florida International University in a beautiful day here in Miami, Florida, here on the Black College Sports Network. Merciless delivers ball outside and low. As again, Asal up at the plate, facing the 2-2 count. Ball outside. So now full count for Merciless. He's looking to get out of this inning. And again, you can see the defensive display for Team Buck O'Neil, being able to both field and pitch. So ball delivered. Ball hit sharply to third. Still has time. Scooped, and they will call him out.
Wow.
Great play again for Team Buck O'Neil. So we'll be at the top of the third with the score 2-1 here from Florida International on the Black College Sports Network.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language. And she really loves her grandson. Like really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has a Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield, never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
This is Ryan Fulford. Eddie Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language. And she really loves her grandson. Like really loves.
Bounty versus...
And welcome back to Florida International University and the MVP Futures All-American Game. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley here on the Black College Sports Network as we are continue looking at this phenomenal showcase where Team Buck O'Neil is leading by the score of 2-1 over Team Cool Papa Bell. And on the mound for Team Cool Papa Bell is Christian Charambulis, left-handed pitcher from Bergen Catholic, New Jersey, 5'11", 195-pounder, uncommitted. So we'll see what goes on with him. Again, it being a showcase, you know that they want to display their most phenomenal stuff. So we'll see what Charambulis does here. Facing number 21, Alfonso Rosario. Here in the top of the third. Delivered. Hit down near the third base line, but ran foul for the first strike.
And Christian is the third pitcher now for Team Cool Papa Bell. They've had a different pitcher each inning. The first inning, it was Boston Flannery. Boston didn't give up a single run in the first. Giannis came out in the second inning. Giannis Rembert gave up 2 runs. So our third guy out in the third inning. I like what Tre Phelps is doing as the coach, keeping them guys rotating.
Well, definitely in any showcase, you want to have those kinds of things. Is ball hit foul, right side. But yeah, you want to get as many players in as possible. Just because you have people looking to see what kinds of skills that these players have. So definitely what Minority Baseball Prospects does. So 0-2 count to Rosario. Delivered and swung on strike 3. So first strike. First strikeout for Charambulis. As you can see, again, facing left-handed pitching was always a great thing for a right-handed batter. But it is, sometimes awkward.
Definitely.
So at bat, Antonio Anderson, number 12, who made a phenomenal play at shortstop in the field. Goes ball 1. 1 out here, top of the third. Team Buck O'Neil leading by the score of 2-1.
Coach Anderson.
Yeah, he is Coach Anderson. That's right. And Manager Anderson.
Manager of Team Buck O'Neil.
Yes.
His second time at bat today.
Charambulis with the pitch, strike 1. So 1-1 count. So again, you can see beautiful day here in Miami. A little humid, but again, beautiful day for baseball. As Anderson awaits the pitch. Ball slightly high. So 2-1 count, 1 out. Glad you're tuning in to see this phenomenal showcase live here on the Black College Sports Network and other mediums. Make sure you follow, subscribe my BCSN1. So it looks like ball 3, so 3-1 count for Charambulis. 1 out. Make sure you also follow the Minority Baseball Prospects on all social media mediums. MBP Takeover. Ball delivered. Be a ball, so Charambulis will walk. So runner on, 1 out.
Ariel Antigua, big juice guy. He was the winner of the home run derby for the future class yesterday. Let's see if he wore out that arm in the derby. It was about 4 rounds. See if he still got that juice.
So we'll see if the future has power, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
He has stamina.
All right. Charambulis still pitching. Delivered, ball outside. 1-0 count. Again, you want to be careful if you're the base runner. You got a left-handed pitcher up. So, of course, you might want to display that move where you're able to get a runner out at first. And as I say it, pickoff move. Goes over to first. Runner back in safely.
Antonio Anderson, dangerous base runner, just dangerous all around on the field. He's definitely going to keep Charambulis looking, seeing what he's doing, trying to steal second.
Now, what do you feel is Antonio's best strength as the ball gets past the catcher and Antonio will be in safely?
I think his best strength definitely is his decision making. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He's a guy, he doesn't have the biggest personality, but he's all baseball. At shortstop, at the plate, as a base runner, he's very decisive and very good decision maker, as you've seen so far in the game. I think his baseball IQ, as they like to say, their IQ. Yes, I think that's his strength for sure.
I like that. I like that. Definitely part of the game. It is, you know, as much as it is skill, it is thought process. So most definitely. As again, David Hogg at the plate. Ball delivered. Inside, looks like a breaking ball. In for a strike. So 2-1 count. Man on second. 1 out here from Florida International University. Here in the MVP Futures All-American game. Catcher makes a phenomenal stop. Oliver service. Want to make sure we make note of all players as they are being watched closely, especially those uncommitted players looking for an opportunity. That's Sharambliss. Ball in for a strike. So 3-2 count, 1 out here. Top of the third. As Team Buck O'Neill's up at the plate. Tigua looking it. Punches out to right field. Looked shaky at first, but the catch is made. Anderson tags up and gets to third. So runner on third. 2 outs here from FIU. And up to bat, Joel Core. Again. So Sharambliss facing Core. 2 outs here, top of the third. Runner on third. And that runner is actually Ashton Yelder. Pop up and foul. For strike 1. Ball hit to the right side, but drops before someone can get it. And now, strike 2, 2 outs here at the top of the third.
Sharambliss hasn't given up a run so far in the top of the third, thanks to his great defense behind them. Great defense in the outfield makes a pitcher's life so much easier as he faces his next batter here. He's got a runner on third, Yelder, trying to get home here today.
Trying to add some more to that total. Right now leading over Team Cool Papa Bell.
And it's Joel Core, the FIU commit, catcher and right-hand pitcher from Central Point, Florida, playing at his future school right now at FIU.
Most definitely getting the feel of the terrain, getting the feel of the vibe, you know, when he sets foot on the campus. So Sharambliss still pitching. 2 outs, 1-2 count. And strikeout for Sharambliss. Ball on the outside corner. So that will end the top of the third here. Game still 2-1 here from FIU here on the Black College Sports Network.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has a Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head and Shoulder Scalp Shield. Never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
When you're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics, there's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
This is Brian Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
And we are back here from the MVP Futures All-American game. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley, and we are at the bottom of the third, where Team Buck O'Neil is leading by the score of 2-1 over Team Cool Papa Bell. And new pitcher in for Team Buck O'Neil, number 13, Justin Best, Combine Academy from North Carolina, 6'3", 195 pounds.
And it's going to be Tyson Robertson at the plate, first baseman. He's been out playing at first base so far all day today. Uncommitted guy from Georgia, Georgia boy. His parents have been here all week supporting him, cheering him on.
Look, man, I love it. I absolutely love it. When you have that kind of support, man, you can't go wrong.
See what he does at the plate. He's been very active at first base so far.
Absolutely. You're looking at him uncommitted right now, but again, this is the time to shine. Again, people looking on. Saw him in the field earlier. Hard hit ball to the left side. Slices foul.
And at the mound is Mekhi Grant, a right-hand pitcher from Dutchtown, Georgia. Two Georgia boys going at it right now. He is currently uncommitted, and he is the third pitcher out here today for Team Buck O'Neil as Mr. Merck gets a break now.
Big swing and a miss, so first strikeout.
And now Boston Flannery, his first time at the plate today. Boston Flannery pitched the first inning for Team Cool Papa Bell. Didn't give up a single run. I think he gave up 2 hits the first inning pitching. Didn't give up a single run. Let's see what he does now at the plate.
Flannery with big swing, but misses for strike one. One out here, bottom of the third.
And Boston Flannery has all the personality you'll be looking for.
Is that right? Love it. You know, baseball is sometimes cerebral, but you love personality within, you know, the sport, especially, you know, if you look at Fernando Tatis in the major leagues or, you know, just other folks of that, you know, mode, you know, you want some of that in there. I believe it's room for it within the sport.
I think it's a lot of room. That's why I love these MVP guys, because they definitely bring the swag and the energy back to baseball.
Count 3-1, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Again, Team Buck O'Neil still leading 2-1. Ball high. So Flannery will take a walk, and he'll be on first. As Coming up to the plate, number 7, Mel Rivera. So Rivera up from G. Holmes Braddock in Florida, 5'9", 155-pound FIU commit. So again, FIU players on display here. The MVP takeover, MVP Futures All-American game. As he takes a strike. 1 out, run at first. Pitch delivered. Ball outside, 1-1.
About half of the Futures rosters are committed, and we already see 2 FIU guys.
Yes, we do. Yeah, we got to thank them, by the way, for these phenomenal facilities and just this kind of access and them, you know, hosting a grand event. You know, met some of the crew earlier, allowed us to, you know, move our stuff in and, you know, just gracious hospitality, and want to thank the campus or thank Florida International University. As the count now 3-1. 1 out here. Runner on first. So have you had a good time here in Miami so far?
I've had a great time. I think the highlight of yesterday was
As the ball gets past the runner. Past first baseman. Trying to pick off the runner. And so he'll go over to second. But let me continue. So you have had a good time so far.
Yes, I think the highlight of yesterday, all those guys were excited, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed yesterday. We had the home run derby. That was super exciting to see. The underclassmen put on a show at the home run derby. You think it would be the upperclassmen guys, bigger arms, bigger guys, more home runs, but it was actually the underclass guys that showed out at the derby.
Is that right? Okay. Ball inside. So walks another batter. So now runners on both second and first. And now Team Cool Papa Bell has an opportunity to get back into this ball game. 1 out. Runners on second and first.
And you got Eric Guevara now at the plate. Eric going to Auburn. He's about to be playing that SEC baseball. He's already a big bat, big juice guy. He scored the only run so far for Team Cool Papa Bell. And you hear them in the dugout, lock in, let's go, baby. That's what they love to say. He's got 2 runners on base. Let's see if he continues his trend of scoring.
2 ducks on the pond. Has an opportunity to break this game open. But again, you can see the competitive nature even within an all-star game. So pitch delivered, ball outside. Ball 1-0. No, 2-0 count. 1 out here from Florida International University. Here on the Black College Sports Network.
And Makai has already walked 2 runners, but when you have Eric, a guy you know can knock it out the park at any given moment, got to take that in consideration when you're throwing and pitching to him.
Most definitely. So 2-1 count. Delivered. Slightly outside. Look for a strike there, but the ump did not agree. So now the count 3-1, 1 out. Runners on second and first. Again, with a golden opportunity to get some runs on the board. Pitch delivered. Ball again outside. So now another walk. So runners, bases loaded. 1 out.
And Team Cool Papa Bell had the bases loaded for the first time in this game. We saw Team Buck O'Neill had the bases loaded twice. And now Cool Papa Bell said, we can fill up the field too. You got Eric, Boston Flannery at the corners. All 3 very active runners on the bases right now.
So George Lombard back again at the plate, looking to break this game open. Ball high. 1-0 count. 1 out here. As again, Team Cool Papa Bell looking to add to their total. Ball 2. So now a 2-0 count. It's Lombard. Hitters count right here. Ball delivered. Swing, ball up. Pop up to second base. And caught for the second out. So got out of a jam right there. Base is still loaded. 2 outs.
Makai definitely got himself out of a jam there. And now Tre Phelps.
Manager Tre Phelps.
And Tre has been very active in the dugout. He's barely been in the dugout. He's been out encouraging these guys, giving them some hype as they've been at the plate. And let's see what Team Cool Papa Bell's captain can do now with the bases loaded. The perfect situation for a captain, you know, bring 3 runs. Well, he could bring 4 on his own.
He could. I actually love the format, the way the players are managers as well. I think that's also a lost thing is count 2-0, 2 outs here to Phelps. I actually like the way that that's formatted, only based on there's other positions besides being a player that's involved in the game. Ball outside, runner looks like he's coming home, and he will be in safely. So now a 2-2 ball game.
Boston Flannery finds his way home off of that error there. You saw Tre told him, hold off, but Boston said, I got this, I got the legs. And he brought that one in for another run. Now the score is tied, like you said.
So now, you know, overruling his manager.
Sometimes you got to do that.
Hey, look, it is like that sometimes. But 3-0 count. Runners on second and third. As Phelps will swing. Third baseman catches it and out at first. So the score is now tied 2-2 as we get back to the top of the fourth. We'll take a break here from FIU here on the Black College Sports Network.
Saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine. All around town, trying to get down.
This is Brian Fulford. Eddie Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Maureen is saving
welcome
big
back
holiday.
to Florida International University in the MVP Futures All-American game from Miami, Florida. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley, and we're at the top of the fourth inning where the score is now tied between Team Cool Papa Bell and Team Buck O'Neil. And now pitching for Team Cool Papa Bell is A.J. Garcia.
AJ headed to Indiana. He's a 5'10", 170-pound left-hand pitcher and outfielder. We love a two-way player. He's getting ready to showcase both of his skills out here today.
Most definitely. Left-handed pitcher with some velocity. Saw his first two pitches and coming out of his arm or coming out of his hand quite swiftly. 2-1 count.
And Charlie Soto is at the plate. He's a middle infielder, uncommitted. And Charlie Soto actually scored the first run for Team Buck O'Neil, put them on the board first in the top of the second inning. Now he's out here in the top of the fourth, leading things off. He led them off right with their first run. Let's see if he can do the same thing here in the fourth.
Most definitely, as Garcia gets a ball in for a strike. So count 2-2. Garcia wastes no time. Delivers the pitch. Ball outside. So 3-2 count. Full count. Again, you can see Garcia wastes no time at the mound. Ball popped up. Back and out of play. So full count. Love the music that goes with baseball. You hear some Bee Gees, staying alive, you know, before some of you's time. Ball popped up. Looks like shallow center, shortstop will get it, and has the catch for the first out of the inning.
You hear him saying, I got it, I got it, I got it. Like I said, a lot of these guys have played together for numerous times. The communication is definitely there in that middle infield. So you love to see that on Team Cool Papa Bell.
Most definitely. So again, Jurin Purify up, 5'11", 160-pound player, committed to Michigan. So he takes strike one from Garcia. Garcia delivers. Swing and missed for strike two, so 0-2 count. One out here, top of the fourth. And looks like it'll be outside. So 1-2 count. And again, you can see Garcia wastes no time at all. As soon as he gets the ball back, gets set and pitches, doesn't waste a lot of time. As soon as the batter gets in the box, he is delivering the ball. So 2-2 count, one out. Ball delivered and punched out by Garcia for a strikeout. So 2 outs here, top of the fourth.
Garcia, our fourth pitcher now for Team Cool Papa Bell, keeping those guys rotated. Didn't give up a single hit there. And now out for Team Buck O'Neil, Lopez. That is not Lopez. Number 24 now, his second time at the plate.
Definitely. Garcia delivers. Strike. Down the middle. 0-2 count, 2 outs. Once again here in the top of the fourth. Delivered. And strikeout for Garcia for the third out.
Garcia wasted no time.
No time at all. So we'll take a break here from Florida International University, where the score is still tied between Team Cool Papa Bell and Team Buck O'Neil. This is the Black College Sports Network.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube.
And welcome back to Florida International University for the MVP Futures All-American Game. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley, and we're going to get some really good footage in a little while as we continue. Both teams, and the contest is tied 2-2 with Team Cool Papa Bell and Team Buck O'Neal. And now Team Cool Papa Bell up to bat. And who's that batting, Symone?
That is going to be one of our favorites on Team Cool Papa Bell, Zay Diaz. He's uncommitted right now, outfielder, left-hand pitcher. He was the runner-up, arguably the winner of the underclass home run derby yesterday. Zay Diaz, his mom is out here loud and proud, always repping him. We love to see the family support. She's been out here all weekend in the heat supporting her son.
Outstanding is here's one foul. Count 1-2.
And Antonio Anderson at the mound. Antonio does it all. I keep telling you. Pitching now after swinging that ball around the infield, making those timely throws, coaching up the guys in the dugout. I'm sure he has been coaching them up in the dugout. Now he's at the mound. Let's see what he does at the mound. This is our team captain for Team Buck O'Neal, Georgia Tech commit.
Anderson delivers outside, low and away. So now the count, full count, 3-2, no outs. Score tied 2-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. And again, you can see the big guys on display now looking at the futures playing ball. Ball and looks like to be called low. So Anderson walks. Diaz. So now man on first, no outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Again, tied 2-2. It looks like we'll get a pinch runner on for Diaz. And that will be
Giannis Rembert.
Yeah. Giannis Rembert actually at first. He'll run. Pick-off play by Anderson. Tries to get a fast one.
Giannis wasted no time.
No, not at all.
Giannis and Anderson, two really good friends.
Throw down to second. It looks like Rembert will be in safely.
And Giannis was pitching the second inning for Team Cool Papa Bell. He gave up 2 runs in the second inning. He had the bases loaded twice. So now you see him out here on base trying to show the scouts, okay, I didn't have the best showing at the mound, but let me show y'all what I can do as a base runner. And we love to see him showing all of his attributes today.
Well, especially at this age, because you see they're able to do, not necessarily a 5-tool player, but you definitely see other skills that they have, especially when you're talking about going to college as well. You have to have players that can do multiple things. Anderson gets the ball in for a strike.
Hey, Jamie.
On the outside corner. Yes, Roy.
Jamie and Symone, we're down here right now with Tre Phelps, the captain of this team. So we want to give him a little opportunity to say a couple of things and see what some of his strategy is going on here at the game.
All right, Tre. Hey, thank you.
Y'all see the score 2-2 right now. We just put up a 1 last inning. I could have extended the inning a little bit longer. That's selfish on my part, but we still got a lot of pitching left, a lot of bats left, a lot of gloves left. So we play how we're supposed to play. We should win about 3-4, put up 3-4 more runs. You got to be patient in the box, take better at bats. We're going to get the win. We way more talented.
I love it.
Now, Tre, you do realize that is a objective or an objective view of saying that your team is more talented.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's a statement. I'm probably way more smart. I would say I'm more smarter than Tone with my drafting. I strategize with my draft. Pick 2 ways, catchers, arms, but my arms are also bats. My bats are almost catchers, so I'm a strategy guy, you feel me? So that's gonna put me out on top today. Team Cool Papa Bell, money team on top today.
Money team.
All right, Jamie and Symone, back to you guys.
All right, we appreciate that, Tre Phelps. Never, ever lacking confidence. Never lacking confidence. I love it. So up at bat, number 5, Michael Petit, or Pettit. 0-2 count on him. 1 out here, Florida International University. The MVP, Futures All-American game.
And Michael is headed to the University of Alabama, Birmingham.
As the out is made. Phenomenal play, by the way, checking the runner, getting the sure out.
Definitely the decision-making by these guys. I love the decision-making from these guys when they're trying to decide, who should I throw out? What's going to be the most optimal?
Optimal.
I lost my M.
I got you.
Optimal throw to make here.
Yes. That was Ashton Yelder who made that play. So now 2 out. Anderson gets the ball in for a strike. That's number 4, Donovan Isasala.
Asala.
Oh, Asala. Thank you. 6'3", 180-pound Oklahoma State commit.
And the guys that are committed already committed to big programs. He's going to Oklahoma. He's been putting in that work in the outfield so far today. Now he's at the plate.
Ball hit up the middle. Second baseman tried to make a play but gets through, and now a run scored for Team Cool Papa Bell.
Giannis Rembert brings it home. He did it at the mound. Gets a pat on the back from Coach Tre. Coach Tre and Giannis Rembert are actually best friends, pretty much brothers. Now he gets to bring it home. Second overall pick there, Giannis, for Team Cool Papa Bell. So now, first overall pick, second pick, scored.
All right, so up at the plate, number 23, Oscar Hernandez, 6'4", 210-pound, uncommitted player. That's Anderson with the pickoff play. Trying to get a runner at first, at least hold him on. 2 outs here, bottom of the 4th. And Team Cool Papa Bell now leading 3-2. Anderson gets the ball in.
And Tre called it just there on broadcast. He said they're going to get back right. It was only right his buddy brought another run in to put them in the lead.
He did. He said we strategized this thing. Ball hit to the right side and foul. Said, yeah. He said he had strategy to his picks. Wanted 2 catchers and then wanted, players at every position, being able to play multiple positions. So I love it. I love the fact that they're, going into, the coach mode. They're players, and they definitely have a future at it, but continuing this ball, hit foul.
And you talk about the coaching. A lot of these guys were joning on Tre Phelps for his drafting, but so far now, Tre's #1 overall pick in Eric Gueva scored the first run. His #2 overall pick, Giannis Rembert, scored as well. So, I mean, you can't talk too much about his drafting.
You cannot. Man seems to know what he's doing. Has made the plate, and he's called out. Phenomenal throw by the catcher. And that will be the third out of the inning.
Jamie?
Yes. Yes, Roy.
I'm gonna
Roy
jump
Evans.
in right here. We're going to try to get the catcher. Get the catcher to come out and talk to us about that play he just made. So you guys give me a second. Let me get him here.
Absolutely, Roy. Roy Evans of Black College Sports Network down on the field as we're getting phenomenal footage.
All right, so tell the folks your name, sir.
My name is Joel Gore. Puerto Rico.
All right, Joel's from Puerto Rico. We were talking to him yesterday. So you just had a great throw out there, man. What did you see it coming?
Yeah, I wasn't going when he touched like 2 strikes. He get a big lead, and I know it. I just doing my job.
All right, there he is, just doing his job. We're gonna also get the captain to come on out here and talk to us real quick while we're in this switch over.
All right, sound like George is a man of a few words.
Just tell everybody, tell all the folks your name.
I'm Antonio Anderson.
All right, so now we just finished, and he said, without a question, his team is more talented and stuff. But why don't you give us your perspective on what you think is going to happen with the game?
Oh, we're about to come back, get the bats going. We're about to pound the zone, play good defense. And I don't want to do too much talking, but we're about to win this, baby. Let's go.
All right, folks, back to JB and Symone.
And I told you about Antonio. Antonio Anderson is a man of very little words. You see the difference between Tre Phelps going in on the monologue, and then you see Antonio Anderson and his team. They're very short with the words. Two very different vibes, but two very excellent players, two very excellent leaders. You like to see the difference in the coaching styles here today.
Well, hey, listen, it sounds like Antonio was about that life.
Antonio's about that life.
Okay. All right, we're going to take a short break here from FIU here on the Black College Sports Network.
Oh, that spin class was brutal. Well, you can try using the Buick's massaging seat. Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Can I use Apple CarPlay to put some music on?
Sure, it's wireless.
Pick something we all like. Okay, hold on. What's your Buick's Wi-Fi password?
Buick Envision 2021.
Oh, you should pick something stronger. That's really predictable.
That's a really tight spot. Don't worry, I used to hate parallel parking.
Me too.
Hey.
Really outdid yourself.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you, all of you.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working.
And we're back here from Florida International University for the MVP Futures All-American game. As we are in the top of the fifth. Team Cool Papa Bell regains the lead. Ball in for a strike. Score 3-2. As again, you can see the phenomenal skills on display here. Ball in, strike 2. And that is Diaz on the mound. Now for Team Cool Papa Bell.
On the mound now, he just had an at-bat at the end of the last inning. See what he does on the mound here as he's pitching against Jaden Knight. outfielder and right-hand pitcher.
And once again, Diaz doesn't waste time at all. Another ball, so count 2-2, no outs here at the top of the fifth. Again, Zay Diaz pitching now. 2-2 count. Diaz delivers. Strike 3, gets the strikeout. So phenomenal start for Diaz.
And Diaz, when you talk about Diaz, he's uncommitted right now, not for long. You don't see a lot of pitchers that are also powerful hitters as well. And Diaz has juice at the plate, and then you saw him there. He's got a great pitch on him. So he's a player that is very unique in his ability to be effective at the mound and super effective at the plate.
Most definitely. Left-handed pitcher with power and movement. So Diaz delivers for strike 1. As Kingsley Guthrie, 5'10", 195-pound uncommitted player at the plate. Zay Diaz delivering the pitch. Ball slightly high, so count 1-1. One out here, Florida International University here. Minority baseball prospects, futures All-American game. So again, 1-1 count. Fast-moving contest so far, which we appreciate, most definitely. Able to get both missions in, the game itself and the phenomenal display of talent. As Diaz gets in, strike 2. So 1-2 count.
They're getting through the batting order as well. We've seen Kingsley at the plate a couple of times now, maybe twice already. So they're getting through the rotation, giving all these guys a chance at bat a couple of times.
Diaz ball high. So 2-2 count. One out here. As he was able to strike out the first batter of the inning. Or of the frame. Top of the fifth here. It's Team Cool Papa Bell leading Team Buck O'Neill by a score of 3-2. Team Cool Papa Bell in the white jerseys. Team Buck O'Neill in the orange jerseys. As Zay Diaz on the mound delivers the pitch. Ball hit foul and out of play. So again, really good atmosphere. You can see people on hand, scouts on hand, definitely looking and seeing a lot of uncommitted players, but these players are not seniors yet. So it's a matter of them still having time, and definitely a lot of players on display.
Definitely. A lot of scouts tapped in. A lot of parents as well coming to see their children ball out, have fun with their friends. A lot of these guys are really close friends. That's one thing you really love to see about MVP, building those relationships between the players.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Diaz delivers the pitch. Ball hit down the third base line. It'll be fair. As the runner's coming around second, and we'll stop there as the ball is in. So in for a double. So Kingsley Guthrie with the double.
Team Buck O'Neill is rolling now. Tonio told us down there with Roy just a few minutes ago that, you know, I'm not doing a lot of talking. I'll just show y'all what my guys can do. You saw that there. Got a runner on second now in scoring position.
Most definitely. In contrast to Team Tre Phelps, you know, the managerial styles are on display here as well as players. But you can see, hey, one, you know, going to tell you what they're going to do. The other one will say, okay, I'll show you. So runner on second. Jay Richards at the plate. Diaz delivers for strike 1.
Ooh, hard swing there.
Most definitely. Richards looking like he wanted to have that ball on the business end of the fence. So
Richards is Ohio State commit. He's got a big arm on him. Let's see if he can have him an at-bat.
Most definitely. Jamie Walker along with Symone Stanley here on the Black College Sports Network. We are calling the game for you. I want to thank Symone Stanley for being the absolute expert of these players for this weekend. She is giving us insight that no one else could, being part of the organization and just everything. I saw the draft, really a first-class product on display for MVP.
MVP always puts on the best. That's why these guys love coming out to their events and engaging with the program. Alex Weiss, a lot of these guys, he coaches high school baseball at Redan in Atlanta. There's a few Redan guys out here in the upper class games, and these guys just put on first-class events. Their social media is tight and on point, so these guys love coming out here and engaging with the program.
Most definitely. I mean, and as Diaz throws a strike, strikes out Richards for out. So runner still on second.
And Diaz has been just straight fire at the mound. He's the only pitcher so far to pitch 2 consecutive innings for Team Cool Papa Bell, and we see why.
Most definitely. You can see, again, left-handed pitcher with movement and some velocity really will be a hot commodity for any school. So 2 outs for Diaz. Delivers. Ball. Low. To Gian DeCastro. Northbrow Prep. 6'3", 210-pound, uncommitted player.
It's a lot of tall guys. It's a lot of times guys giving me tight end vibes out here.
Yes. Put the one hand down as Diaz delivers a strike. For sure.
Got to figure out what MVP is feeding these kids.
No, that ain't MVP right there. That's mom and pops
right.
and them. Yes. Give them their credit.
They've been eating their Wheaties and their spinach.
Most definitely. Ball delivered.
These guys weren't this big when I was in high school.
You know what? That's a great point. That's a great point. I don't know what's going on. That's a whole different discussion. But, yes, they are big.
I think it's the South. They're bigger in the South.
All the time. I mean, but you got players from everywhere here, so, we'll see. I looked on the roster earlier, like 6'7". And then I looked on the field, I was like, yeah, he is every bit of 6'7". Yes.
Definitely.
So, again, 2-1 count here. 2-2 count, excuse me. 2 outs here. Florida International University on a gorgeous day here in Miami, Florida for the MVP Futures All-American game.
And the innings are starting to drag out a little bit more now.
They are as you're moving more players in. That's kind of how the nature of baseball. So Diaz from the stretch. 2-2 count with 2 outs. He delivers. Ball low. So now full count. Runner at second. For Gian DeCastro. We'll see what he decides to do here. Again, the mesh point between it being an All-American, All-Star game and strategizing and wanting to do for your team always comes to display in these types of events because, yeah, you want to display your own individual skills, but along with that, you're on the team. So trying to do what's best for both of those as Castro hits one foul.
That's one thing I love about the MVP guys. They're genuinely encouraging to each other. All these guys just really want to see each other do their best. Yesterday at the Home Run Derby, yeah, they were super competitive, but all those guys were generally happy to see each other perform well, and I just love the camaraderie and the genuine relationships. All these guys, great personalities, great guys, definitely a good cohort of guys to be around in baseball because they thoroughly want to see each other win.
Most definitely. Diaz walks Castro, so Now runners at second and first, 2 outs here at the top of the 5th. Okay, so L.J. Mercurius, Merc, as Symone has told us he likes to be called. We'll see if he's able to merc this ball and add some more runs to their total.
Right. And Merc said yesterday he wants to bat against Giannis. Giannis isn't in the game right now, but we'll see what he does against Diaz. And Merc had a great showing at the mound today. He only gave up 1 run in his showing at the mound and 1 run against some elite talent. So you got to take that into account.
So, again, Diaz, who started out really well, has relinquished some runners since then. Delivers, ball high and outside. Count 2-1, 2 outs.
And, again, Diaz has been putting on a show at the mound, but, again, he's facing talented arm after talented arm after talented arm. This isn't his general travel ball or high school team where you got 1, 2 strong batters in the lineup. All of these guys got the juice, so we're going to expect to see him give up some hits.
Most definitely. Considering, and you know, we're you know, primarily talking about MVP, but along with other circuits and showcases, these players know each other, you know, from other spots. So when you know each other, it's almost like playing in conference play. You know your opponent, you know what each other's strengths and weaknesses are. So you're exactly right. Ball hit, was a shortstop. They'll make the play at second for the out.
And that was Tre Phelps to Boston Flannery there at second. Tre came up to make that play. One of his good friends, Boston. Like to see those guys, the quick timing and communication on defense.
Most definitely. So we'll take a break here from Florida International University, where the score is still 3-2. This is the Black College Sports Network.
You see, Head & Shoulders has scalp shield technology, protects against flakes even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders scalp shield, never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
This is Brian Fulford. A.B. Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
And we're back. MVP All-American game, underclassmen. We're in the bottom of the 5th, where Team Cool Papa Bell is at the plate right now. Leading off is Oscar Hernandez. The score is currently 3-2 with Team Buck O'Neill up. And he smashed that one to right field. The outfielder tried to make, he was so close to getting that out there. The ball just tipped the top of his glove, and Hernandez with the single, leading things off strong for Team Cool Papa Bell. And you can see head coach Phelps liking what he sees. nodding his head, clapping his hands.
I love the animation of the managers. Love it.
Definitely. And next up at bat is going to be Boston Flannery. He's already scored once for Team Cool Papa Bell. He had a big play there to end the top of the first on defense. So now he's back at the plate. Let's see what Boston Flannery can do to get his team back the lead. Tre Phelps says he wants to win. Coach said he wants to win. Let's see what Boston can do to help.
So Flannery taking strike one, pops up, in play, catcher with room. He'll get the out, so Flannery pops out for the first out of the inning. And in the bottom of the first, Team Cool Papa Bell leading 3-2 over Team Buck O'Neill. So Gutierrez up at the plate. One out. So Soto pitching now for Team Buck O'Neill. As again, you can see the skill set that each of these players have, playing multiple positions. Ball sliced out and foul. So count 1-1, one out. As again, you can continue to see the phenomenal display of baseball here from Florida International University. Ball in for a strike. Batter didn't think so, but in that inside corner. So now the count 1-2, one out. Runner at first. Delivery. Ball hit up the middle. And it'll get in for a base hit. Runner will try to go to third. And he'll be in easily.
Wow.
So double.
Big play there. Boston Flannery able to advance to third from first. Now you got a runner on first and a runner on second. Team Cool Papa Bell is rolling right now in the bottom of the fifth.
Good piece of hitting there. Saw the center fielder playing slightly shallow, but the ball got down and again came out of the batter's box running, so was able to leg out a double. And now you got runners in score position with only one out if you can get a hit here.
Got runners
and you get a base hit to left field. One run in. Looks like 2 runs in. Trying to leg out a double, and he will be in safely. So you see the action is starting to heat up here in Florida International.
The action is heating up, and that was Eric Gouveia right there who made that play, brought 2 runners home, found himself to second. That's the #1 overall pick in the underclassmen games. #1 pick for Team Cool Papa Bell. He's already scored 2 runs. He scored 1 run in this game, but now he batted in 2 runners there. Eric is a big play guy. Obviously, he's committed to Auburn. That SEC baseball is going to have fun watching Eric when he hits the collegiate level.
Most definitely. So George Lombard here at the plate. Ball delivered. In for a strike. Strike one. One out here. And Team Cool Papa Bell leading Team Buck O'Neill, about to score 5-2. Here at the bottom, at the bottom of the fifth. So looks towards second, makes a move, goes towards, catcher throws, and runner in safely.
Eric is just doing it all, showing why he was the #1 first-round pick for Team Cool Papa Bell, the overall pick in the draft. Eric is a guy who plays with a lot of energy, and when you talk about guys that walk it like they talk it, Eric is a very quiet guy. He doesn't say too much. He just shows it all on the field, and he's showing it all here today.
Most definitely. So Lombard, with 1 out here, has an opportunity to add some more to their total. As the count's 2-1, 1 out here from Florida International University. Ball in, and that will be for a strike. So now the count 2-2. 1 out. Runner on third. George Lombard up at the plate. with an opportunity to add some more. Slices it foul to the right side. Count still 2-2. And again, we talked about Lombard earlier, you know, coming from the pedigree of having a father who has played and coached in the majors, so still coaching in the majors, actually. Ball delivered, breaking ball. Doesn't quite break. Ball inside, so now full count on Lombard. Score 5-2. Team Cool Papa Bell over Team Buck O'Neil. So Lombard stands in. Pitch is delivered. Lombard still hanging in there, slicing it foul. And again, love the display of action here on a beautiful day in Miami, Florida. Love the absolute hospitality of Florida International.
Great hospitality here today.
Most definitely. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley here on the Black College Sports Network here in the MVP Futures All-American Game, and strikeout by Lombard for the second out this frame. So now 2 outs, runner on third.
2 outs, runner on third. Eric Gueva scored the first run of the tournament. Now he's got his friend Tre Phelps at the plate trying to bring him home.
Pitch delivered. Ball. High, 1-0 count. 2 outs. And the player manager, Tre Phelps, trying to break this thing open. We'll see if his strategy will work. He said they can get a few more. He said we got it in us. And we're going to continue to dominate. So we'll see if Phelps can add to his words with his actions. Ball high.
And when you got a coach like Tre Phelps, it's hard not to stay encouraged and hyped up in the dugout.
Most definitely. You know, Tre came out here and said, look, we about that life. As you young folks would say, you're about that life. We're going to see about that baseball life. And again, phenomenal showcase of the skills that the MVP takeover. You follow him on social media with that. In for a strike as the count. 3-1, 2 outs. Go follow them on social media at all social media mediums, MVP Takeover. But you can see what kind of events they put on as Phelps hits it to the shortstop. Try to get the play at first, and they do for the third out. So we are now at the top of the 6th where the score is Team Cool Papa Bell 5 and Team Buck O'Neil 2. We'll take a break here from Florida International University here on the Black College Sports Network.
Oh, that spin class was brutal. Well, you can try using the Buick's massaging seat. Ooh, yeah, that's nice.
Can I use Apple CarPlay to put some music on?
Sure, it's wireless.
It's something we all like. Okay, hold on. What's your Buick's Wi-Fi password?
Buick Envision 2021.
Oh, you should pick something stronger. That's really predictable.
That's a really tight spot. Don't worry, I used to hate parallel parking.
Me too.
Hey.
Really outdid yourself.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you, all of you.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head and Shoulder Scalp Shield, never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You're looking for the latest information.
And welcome back to Florida International University for the MVP Futures All-American Game. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone Stanley, along with Roy Evans and producer Iron Beavers. And we gotta give kudos and just praise to our partners, HBCU League Pass, who also does a phenomenal job. Make sure that you go subscribe to the app, and along with downloading the app onto Roku or other stations or other areas. So make sure that you give kudos to them as well. HBCU League Pass, who puts on phenomenal content.
Definitely.
So ball outside. In pitching now, number 7, Mel Rubiera, 5'9", 155-pound FIU commit. So again, you can see playing at what's going to be their home parks. Getting used to the scenery and getting used to just the terrain in general. So ball delivered. Got to be in for a ball. Count 2-1.
We got Ariel Antigua now here at the plate. He's from Florida. He attends Trinity Christian. He's committed to South Carolina.
Okay. Hits one in the left field. Popped up. Carrying. It might be gone and is. So home run.
First home run of the MVP Future All-American Games, and it's going to be that South Carolina Gamecock that sends that one to the soccer field.
I see you. Get cocky.
Right? I like that. I like that. So that's Team Buck O'Neil with the home run there. All the guys had to run out the dugout for that one.
They did.
6th inning. Score is now 5-3. Team Cool Papa Bell still on top, but Buck O'Neil is hot after that one.
Absolutely. We'll see if this hitting is contagious. We will see. So next batter up. Pitch is delivered and strike. So 0-1 count. No outs here in the top of the 6th inning. We just saw a home run. Here the MVP Futures All-American Game here from Florida International University here on the Black College Sports Network. I'm Jamie Walker along with Symone Stanley. As the pitch is delivered. Ball outside. Count is 1-1. Again, you see the underclassmen being able to display some power. Wanted to see that kind of thing. Ball popped up to right. It's like it'll be the area second baseman, and he will get it.
Underclassmen have the juice.
Yes, Malachi Jeffries with the catch. For the first out of the top of the 6th. So Jonathan Gonzalez up at the plate. 1 out. Nobody on. No pressure here, just trying to get back into this ball game. Pitch delivered, and it is a ball. It's like might have been in the dirt. For ball 1. Again, phenomenal crowd. Lots of people on display here. As the pitch is in for strike 1. So 1-1 count, 1 out. Pitch delivered. And in Another ball, so count 2-1. 1 out. Pitch. Ball low for third ball. So 3-1 count. 1 out. For Team Buck O'Neil, who on a home run is trying to climb their way back into the contest as pitches in for a strike.
This is Joel Core right now at the plate. Joel is a catcher and right-hand pitcher from Florida. He's an FIU commit as well. That is actually going to be Jonathan Gonzalez. That just, I believe, got hit with the ball and walked to first.
Yes, so now, run on first, 1 out. So Aaron Strawberry now at the plate. East Paulding, Georgia, 5'11", 170-pound, uncommitted player. Looking to show his skills. Takes a strike. Looking at the runner, delivers the pitch. Strawberry swings and misses for strike 2. So 1 out here from Florida International University. Pitch delivered and strike 3. So Strawberry goes down swinging, and now 2 outs here at the top of the 6th.
Now it's going to be Darnell Parker Jr. Darnell Parker currently playing high school at IMG Academy. He's originally from Virginia, but now him and his family are living in Florida, so he can go to IMG. He was originally committed to Georgetown University. He decommitted and decided to commit to Washington State.
Interesting.
Yes.
Because you're going a long way from home.
Yes, and he said once he went to Washington State and saw the vibes, met the coaches, he said it was a no-brainer for him, and obviously they offered him a full ride, so he said he couldn't turn that down, having no college debt and getting to play baseball.
Yeah, absolutely. So swings and misses. Count now 1-1. 2 outs here. Again, so far, Team Buck O'Neil gets one of those runs back from earlier on a home run. Delivers the pitch. Catcher throws down to first. And the runner just got back in safely.
Very close there. And Darnell, when we talk about personality, Darnell has all the personality.
Really?
Yes, he loves to talk, loves engaging with the media. He's a family guy as well. His family is out here today watching him. His dad has been recording the whole game. You can see him over there perched up with his leg up, locked in. Darnell Sr.
I just love the parent, participation as well. So it's a very important aspect when you're talking about putting and investing into your kids. I'm not just talking about what they get out of it, but just based on the love that they have for their children and wanting to see the best for them. Love the parent participation. So now the count, full count. 2 outs here from FIU. It's Team Buck O'Neil at the plate. Trying to get back into this ball game. Down by 2 runs. The pitch is delivered. Ball hit, fouled back. So still trying to hang in there as Parker continues to battle at the plate.
Darnell said one of his biggest goals, right now he's class 2023, one of his biggest goals before he gets to college is just to get bigger and stronger. He's a guy that stays in the weight room. He's one of those that's out working in the sand, flipping tires, doing all that extra stuff. Us, just typical gym folk, don't get involved in. but he stays in the gym.
There's nothing wrong with that, especially when, playing for IMG, playing in Florida in general. You have those opportunities, maybe even more so than other places, especially the outdoor work. But that's part of the program now. Where baseball players really are concentrating in weights now and just weight room work, being a part of the overall game where it wasn't back in the day. So Rubier walks. Roberts, so runners on second and first now. 2 outs.
Now Seth Christie, a catcher and infielder from D.C., currently uncommitted now at the plate for Buck O'Neil.
Now again,
So, Jamie, Symone, I am standing here with Mr. Ariel Antwigo, who has the first and only home run of the game. Tell us how it felt.
It felt good. I was going out there against Mel. I know Mel. So I knew it was coming with some off speed or a change up or some type of that. But I was a little out in front. I lucky hit it with one hand, and I got it out there. So it felt good.
I saw you as you were rounding seconds. You gave your little signal there. What's that you do? Is that your little thing?
I was showing Boston what's up. He was talking hot before the game, so I showed him what's up.
All right, back to you guys upstairs.
All right, Roy, we appreciate it. And, again, there's a lot of gamesmanship that happens between these players. Again, you're talking about players that know each other. Some just met, but a lot of the times when you have all-star caliber players, they travel a lot. They play on different travel teams. You see those kinds of things that happen, and, you cross each other's paths on the way. So it's always, good gamesmanship along with good competition. You want to see those kinds of things occur when it comes to team sports.
Definitely. Great competition. It's definitely all love between these guys. You can definitely see the strong relationship that they have built playing with each other, playing against each other over the years now.
Right. As Rubier continues the battle. Looked like he may have hurt something earlier, but, waved off the managers and said he's good to go. So 2 outs, 2-1 count here at Florida International University on a gorgeous day here in Miami, Florida. With the pitch, ball fouled back and out of play. So now the count 2-2 with 2 outs. So Rubier set to deliver. And ball fouled. So again, 2-2. As we continue to look at both of these teams, Team Buck O'Neil trying to get back into the contest.
Yes, currently down by 2. Tre Phelps leading now. Team Cool Papa Bell, the score is 5-3.
And a strikeout. So now Team Cool Papa Bell will come back up here at the bottom of the inning, and we'll take a break here from Florida International University with a score, Team Cool Papa Bell up 5-3. This is the Black College Sports Network.
HBCU League Pass. Watch your favorite black colleges. Some of the best players in the land. HBCU League Pass. It's game time. I'm proud and I love my HBCU. HBCU League Pass. Watch your favorite black colleges. Some of the best players in the land. HBCU League Pass. It's game time. I'm proud and I love my HBCU.
It's like a loot machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
That spin class was brutal. Well, you can try using the Buick's massaging seat. Ooh, yeah, that's nice.
Can I use Apple CarPlay to put some music on?
Sure, it's wireless.
Pick something we all like.
Okay, hold on.
What's your Buick's Wi-Fi password?
Buick Envision 2021.
Oh, you should pick something stronger. That's really predictable.
That's a really tight spot. Don't worry, I used to hate parallel parking.
Me too.
Hey.
Really outdid yourself.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you, all of you.
And welcome back to Florida International University, where Team Cool Papa Bell is up by the score of 5-3 over Team Buck O'Neill. Here, the MVP Futures All-American game. I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone, Stanley, and the rest of the crew. And we are looking at some phenomenal baseball here on display. As, again, these athletes are continuing to show and display their skills for the minority baseball prospects. So now, hitting is Zay Diaz, who hits one to right field. Looks like it's going foul and does. Right fielder gave chase, but could not get there. So now, that'll be strike one. As now at the plate, now on the mound, it's number 17, Ashton Yelder, right-handed pitcher from Lowndes, Alabama. 6'2", 185-pound uncommitted player. And again, for a lot of these underclassmen, looking again to display their kind of skills that, you know, coaches and even major league scouts would want. So Yelder delivers the pitch, ball outside. I'll tell you what, Diaz has displayed phenomenal skills, shows and power, hit the right center in the gap, rounding first, goes to second, looks like he may try third, and he does. Relay from the outfield, and Diaz is in safely for the triple. So now, Team Cool Papa Bell said, we're going to get that run back. So starting off with a triple here in the bottom of the sixth. So now up to bat, Gustafson. Pitch delivered. And for ball one. So Gustafson, ball outside for ball two. Gustafson with an opportunity to get that run back and some more. No outs here. 2 balls, no strikes. Yelder delivers the pitch. Ball outside and low. 3-0 count. Yelder really not wasting any time. As soon as he gets the ball back, throws his first strike. You can see very good delivery on his fastball. Hits it out to right center, ball up and caught. Runner tagging, and Diaz is in safely for another run for Team Cool Papa Bell. And they push their lead to 6-3. Once again, manager Tre Phelps coming up roses. So now at the plate, 10 A.J. Garcia. Sheldon delivers a pitch. So ball one. Yelder delivers a pitch. For ball two. As again, they do not waste any time when it comes to delivering. Yelder All three. So 3-0 count. No runners on. And Yelder, ball 4, so puts the runner on. So it'll be a run at first. As they'll have a meeting with Yelder. Probably tell them to slow down just a little bit. But again, if that's your pitching style, hey, kind of can't help it. So number 20 up, Colin Brightwell from Newton, Georgia, 5'10", 150-pound uncommitted player. As Yelder delivers. Ball. Runner on. 1 out. 1-0 count. Let's get him Jamie Walker for Black College Sports Network. Ball hit to left center. Maybe in the gap. Doesn't see it, but the center fielder relays over and catches it for the out. What you saw there was some teamwork on display. When one couldn't see it and ducked, the other one was able to catch it. So, again, Symone talked about that kind of teamwork earlier where they play with each other so much before that you kind of know what each other is doing. And you saw it on display there. So 2 outs. Runner on first. And at the plate, Oscar Hernandez. So Yelder delivers. Hernandez swings and hits the ball out of play for his first strike. So Hernandez stands in. Ashton Yelder on the mound. Yelder on the mound. Oscar Hernandez at the plate. Yelder delivers. Ball looks high. And now the count 1-1. 2 outs here. In the bottom of the 6th. Yelder delivers. Strike on the off-speed pitch. So now count 1-2. As it has a runner on. 2 outs. Delivers the pitch. Thrown down to second. And he is out. Great catch, but even better tag by the catcher. And now we are out the inning, top of the 7th. Cool Papa Bell adds to their total, and the score is now 6-3 over Team Buck O'Neil. We'll take a break here from Florida International, here on the Black College Sports Network.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working.
From novice to official.
Shop Melvin Online Women's Boutique to spice up your closet with trendy, unique looks. We have fashionable and chic looks at very affordable prices. Melvin Boutique offers free shipping all year long on all orders. Shop online at www.melvitboutique.com. That's www.melvitboutique.com. Like us on Facebook and follow us on Instagram. Shop Melvin Online Women's Boutique.
It's like a loot machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
This is Ryan Fulford. Eddie Tre.
Welcome back to Florida International University here in the MVP Futures All-American Game. I'm Jamie Walker alongside, Symone Stanley is now in the field, and we'll be, doing some interviews shortly with the managers and just the players here from Florida International, Miami, Florida, in a phenomenal showcase of baseball talent for the minority baseball prospects Futures All-American Game. And I think we have Symone coming on now, who will be interviewing both managers of the teams.
Yes, we are here now joined by Tre Phelps, Coach Phelps of Team Cool Papa Bell and Team Buck O'Neill led by Antonio Anderson. Guys, how are y'all feeling right now? 7th inning stretch, Cool Papa Bell on top, 6-3. How y'all feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling good. We're about to get the bats going and just keep competing out here.
We in the driver's seat. Like, we driving a Lambo right now. We got the seat all the way back. We just chilling, gonna get the win. Like I've been saying, I was on top, like before the draft even started. Y'all just wasn't hearing me for real.
So we've definitely been hearing Tre. And Antonio, I know you've been hearing Tre for a long time. Are you sick of his mouth? How you feeling?
Hey, I ain't gonna do too much talking. I'm hearing him, but we about to come back right here.
And Team Buck O'Neill hasn't been doing a lot of talking, but y'all been showing out. Your guy Antigua had the only home run of the game. How do you like what you're seeing from your team?
Hey, I think we're just getting started. He started off with a home run, and like I said, we're about to get the bat starting again.
And Team Tre Phelps, your #1 overall pick, Eric Guevara. He is showing why he's the #1 overall pick in this draft. What do you like from what you're seeing from Eric?
Buddy having himself a little 2-for-2 day, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, and a walk. Like, I already knew what I was getting into with my #1 pick. Everybody thought it was gonna be a fluke. I got the steal of the draft. That's all I gotta say. I'm really over here dancing in my dugout like this. They just don't know. So we got grind these last 3 innings out or 4 innings out, get this win. Go to Jupiter on a good note. Win Jupiter. Go to UGA on a good note.
And Antonio, what does your team have to do to silence Tre Phelps?
We just gotta stay disciplined at the plate. Try to hit base hits, not hit home runs, and just play good defense and pound the zone.
And Tre, besides the encouragement talk, what does your team have to do to secure this win?
Stay humble. Like we can't play like we can't play like we ahead. We got to play like it's a 1-0 ball game. We can't let nobody score, throw strikes, compete, good at bats, to get runs in. That's just what we do. We work on this in practice every day at home.
All right, guys, I'm Symone Stanley, joined by our 2 team captains for the underclassmen Future All-American Games. Team Buck O'Neill, led by Antonio Anderson. Team Cool Papa Bell, the money team, led by Tre Phelps. Right now, Tre is on top, up 6-3, but it's a lot of game left. Guys, we're sending it back up top to Jamie Walker.
All right, Symone, thank you so much. Listen, I love the absolute trash-talking display. I love it. And the reason I love it so much is because you're in these circuits and you're doing all kinds of things and, playing with players. But along with that, you see the kinds of gamesmanship that happens, and you see the kinds of things that having fun is all about. You can have fun with a little bit of ragging, but along with, good sportsmanship, and you understand the versatility that goes along with all of it. You see these players coming in, displaying what they're able to display in an all-star format, but along with that, having fun, which is what it's about anyway. Especially with them being underclassmen. A lot of the times, of course, you're looking at the seriousness of getting your education paid for, which is a phenomenal feat. But at the same time, you want to have fun, and that's why you started playing baseball. So keeping that in mind, they're going to continue to display both things. So as we continue on with this game, Team Cool Papa Bell leading by the score of 6-3 over Team Buck O'Neill. So Team Buck O'Neill up at the plate. That's number 17, Ashton Yelder, who pitched the last inning, leading off. Now on the mound for Team Buck O'Neill is Michael Petit from Palm Bay Magnet, Florida, 6 foot, 200-pound UAB commit. So we'll see what happens here at the top of the 7th inning. Score 6-3. For those of y'all that need to know again, Team Cool Papa Bell in the white uniforms, Team Buck O'Neal in the orange. As Petit delivers first pitch, ball outside. Yelder waiting. Pitch delivered, ball down the middle, swung on and missed for the first strike. So again, you see, I don't know if that's a strategy of the pitchers or a strategy of the managers, but pitchers waste no time, no wasted motion, not much time in between deliveries. And, you know, I know oftentimes they talk about that within the major leagues as far as the games taking a long time and things you can do to speed it up. But within the period of the game, those are kinds of things that you just have to take. Those that enjoy the game of baseball, hey, it's going to take a while. Strategic. A lot of things that go with it. So count now 3-2. No outs here in the top of the 7th. Team Buck O'Neal up at the plate. Ashton Yelder. Petit delivers. Ball low and away and walks the first batter. So Yelder is on. And now up at the plate, Gian DeCastro. Go about prep. 6'3", 210 pounds. Uncommitted. So Yelder at first. Throw over to first. Checking the runner. Back safely. So Petit giving a look. Delivers. Ball hit in the air. Looks like it's going to go to shortstop. Some indecision. Ball is caught for the first out. So a little bit of indecision there, but they eventually got it right, and they'll talk about it. First out of the inning. Runner still on first. So Antonio Anderson, who is the player manager for Team Buck O'Neal. Petit on the mound. Anderson, Georgia Tech commit. Ball delivered. Catcher throws to first. Not quite on time. Runner back safely. So again, Petit at the mound. Yelled at first. And Anderson at the plate. Petit throws. Yelled back in safely. So count 1-0, 1 out. Here at the top of the 7th. Team Cool Papa Bell on top by the score of 6-3. So Yelder delivers. Petit delivers. In for a strike. So count 1-1. 1 out. Ball delivered. Pitch inside for a ball. So count 2-1. Runner at first. So we await the pitch from Petit. Throws the pitch outside. So now the count 3-1. As Petit looking to get his groove. Petit delivers and ball. So walks another runner. So now runners at second and first, 1 out. And coming to the plate. Now Jordan Crossland from Mesamon, Suffolk, Virginia, 6 foot, 180-pound Maryland commit. Having an opportunity to add to their total so far. So Petit delivers. Ball high. Petit trying to get warmed up. Have to realize that even within these All-American games, you know, not a whole lot of time to get warmed up and stretched out. You know, you're coming out to the mound after playing a position or another position. Catcher throws the first. Does not hesitate at all to throw behind the runner, but goes after the runner at first. He's back on safely. But again, when you're talking about those pitchers that are able to adjust coming off, playing another position and coming in cold, some do it better than others. Some it takes it a little longer to get warmed up. As Petit throws another ball, count 3-0. 1 out here from Florida International University here on the Black College Sports Network. I'm Jamie Walker. Symone Stanley reporting. So, again, continuing. T with the pitch. Ball outside, so count. Ashley walks the batter, so now bases loaded. 1 out. As the catcher will now go talk to Petit, get him calmed down. And, again, as I was saying earlier, it's not an easy task to come in playing another position that you've been playing all day and coming in and trying to throw strikes. It's, not an easy task at all. So, just looking at the way that these players are able to kind of do their thing here at the top of the 7th. Again, Team Cool Papa Bell up 6-3 over Team Buck O'Neill. Team Buck O'Neill hitting right now, and up at the plate, number 19, Jonathan Gonzalez. So Petit delivers. Throws a little too far inside for ball 1.
Jamie, I think that's what we call that high heat.
Yes, we do call it high heat. We do. Not necessarily in an all-star game, an All-American. Wasn't intentional.
It wasn't intentional, right?
Wasn't intentional. But, yes, a little high heat. So Petit delivers. Delivers low for ball 2. As the bases are loaded, 1 out here at the top of the 7th.
Jamie, I've had an opportunity to walk around and just look at some of the scouts, and there are scouts here not only from a lot of major colleges, but as well we also have scouts that are here from the pro ranks that are getting in and checking these kids out. So, we definitely want to, again, I know you guys have been doing it, but want to continue to give Alex Weich and the crew over at Minority Baseball Prospects so much credit for putting on these top-notch programs that they have across the country and just in different places. We've actually got more events that'll be coming up, and so please make sure you stay connected here with us at the Black College Sports Network. We will be continuing to work with them and stream events and things of that nature. Again, want to give a shout-out to the folks over at HBCU League Pass.
Most definitely.
Getting in and enjoying that. Content is there as well. You can be engaged in that. We've got a lot of things coming from that relationship as well. And, of course, we just had player walked in, so the score is now 4-6. And they are, the Bucks team is looking like they want to try to get something going.
Well, they have an opportunity to break it open right now. Only have 1 out, bases loaded. If they can get some kind of piece of hitting, Aaron Strawberry up right now at the plate. But if you can get any kind of hitting right now, any kind of base hit, you have the possibility of scoring 2. So Strawberry at the mound, takes a strike. 2-1 count. Petit hasn't consistently thrown strikes. So right now, strategically, looking to possibly have his pitch count up. So he throws a ball high. Now the count 3-1, 1 out. For those of y'all that don't know, Roy Evans now on the microphone.
Hello there.
Of Jericho Broadcasting, Black College Sports Network. The man, the myth, the legend.
Well, who's that?
As another walk comes in for Team Buck O'Neill, and now the score 6-5.
Yeah, I'm just the guy that pulls the equipment in.
Anyway, so Donnell Parker Jr. now at the plate. T still on the mound. Throws a pitch for a strike as he tries to settle down now. Just simply trying to get these last 2 outs to get out of the inning. He winds and throws. Ball high and inside for ball 1. So 1-1 count, 1 out. But as you kind of heard Roy you know, with all these partners and just things occurring, ball popped up to the right side. First baseman has some room, and we'll get the second out of top of the frame. So as you see, again, these kind of events that Black College Sports Network wants to have on to continue to give you coverage, the kind of coverage you're looking for. You know, you see the future of where we're going, and we hope that you will continue to support Black College Sports Network for your coverage, the HBCU coverage, and others, because that is who we service. So just continue to look on and follow us on social media as well at MyBCSN1.
The number one, that's right. That's right. Well, as we like to say, we are the future of urban media, and we are an unapologetically black network, and we talk about that openly. And the thing that we like to say is that, yes, we are an unapologetically black network, but our content and things are professional enough, they're intelligent enough that anyone of any race, any creed, or any color who is intelligent even in the least little bit will be able to gain from what we do.
Absolutely.
And they will enjoy the content that we have. Absolutely. So we got one going out to the left, and it's going to get there. Going to get there caught, and that's going to be the get us out of that inning. Our score, 5-6. Cool Papa Bell still leading Buck O'Neill's team. And we're getting ready. I believe it is the official seventh inning stretch. So I guess we'll see if they're going to play it. But we're going to take us a break, and we'll be back after this. You're listening to the Black College Sports Network, the Minority Baseball Futures Game, right here on the Black College Sports Network.
I'm returning to Clinton Parish, and Tampa's my community. I grew up here, went to school here, and my wife and I make our home here. What makes Tampa special are its people. So when I represent someone injured in my community, it's personal. Call my office and speak to a real lawyer and not some referral service. I will fight the insurance companies to get the settlement that you deserve. At the law office of Clinton Parish, we take the pain out of being hurt.
For 200 years, Montgomery, Alabama has been...
Oh, that spin class was brutal. Well, you can try using the Buick's massaging seat. Ooh, yeah, that's nice.
Can I use Apple CarPlay to put some music on?
Sure, it's wireless.
Pick something we all like.
Okay, hold on. What's your Buick's Wi-Fi password?
Buick Envision 2021.
Oh, you should pick something stronger. That's really predictable.
That's a really tight spot.
Don't worry, I used to hate parallel parking.
Me too.
Hey.
Really outdid yourself.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you, all of you.
Maureen is saving
And
big
welcome back
holiday
to
shopping
Florida
at
International
Amazon.
University, where the Minority Baseball Prospects Futures All-American Game is happening. And Team Cool Papa Bell leading Team Buck O'Neill by the score 6-5. And now we are alongside CEO, manager extraordinaire of the Minority Baseball Prospects, Alex Weiss. Alex, how do you do today?
Man, doing great, man. Great to see these guys out here competing today.
Now, I've been to a few events that you have put on. Can you describe to people the amount of work that it takes to put on an event like this?
It's a lot. You know, you have over 80 players, 80 families here today. So, you know, every family is different. Every person is different. Then you talk about venues, and then you talk about, you know, just everything that goes into putting on an event like a concert is a lot. Okay. So, you know, it's a lot about a good 3 months of work. But, you know, it's for the kids, man, so we love it.
Most definitely, most definitely. What was your vision when you started this organization?
You know, my goal was to put minorities in the best place at the right time, you know, and not, you know, just because it's a minority, not giving them the highest level of an event. You know, we at FIU, we got nice uniforms, you know, we got scouts, we got coaches out here, man. We just really want to give them the 5-star treatment that we feel like they deserve.
Now, I've been raving about your uniforms really for the last 4 events that I've seen. Like, I mean, they're top notch. But I kind of go on this level when it comes to those kinds of things. It may be ancillary to some, but just the way they look, kind of, you know, going off a Deion Sanders quote, You know, you look good, you play good, you pay good, you know, and things of that nature. As far as where you see the vision going with the organization, what's next level for you?
You know, our goal is to be the biggest baseball company in the world. We really want to bring back the Negro leagues.
Okay.
You know, give these kids the opportunity to play the game at a high level. We feel like we can be one of the biggest companies in the world. Just going to take time, but you know, we're just a year and a half in. You know, this is the second annual All-American game, man, and we went from Mobile to Miami. You know, no telling where we'll be next year. So, again, just to be the biggest company in the world, and just continue to give these guys the best opportunity possible.
All right. Now, as far as, you know, participation from the outside, such as, you know, scouts from professional leagues and scouts from collegiate areas, how much buy-in have they, you know, gotten as far, or how much buy-in have they made?
You know what I try to tell the players, man. The players really own the events. You know, you bring the talent, man. You have scouts, and college is gonna come. So once you get the talent like Tamar and Andrew Jones and Anderson, who's in this game, and you got Tre Phelps, you know, everything else is going to come no matter what the brand is. So, one, we try to give those kids that power and let them know what they bring to the table, for one, and then, you know, put them on the best stage possible. But, you know, it's been all supportive from scouts and colleges.
Now, as far as you know, locations, because, you know, oftentimes there are events that, you know, that happen in the South, but talk about the reach and the stretch that you have within MVP.
You know, the blessing of social media, man, you can really touch anybody in the world. So, you know, we go from Cali to Georgia to Florida, to up to New York to Louisiana to Texas, to the dirty South. So we really can touch anybody in the country. You know, again, it's always a blessing to have that social media platform to be able to reach out to those kids and touch those kids and try to change their lives. But, you know, we try to touch everybody.
Most definitely. As we kind of wrap up here, Jamie Walker alongside CEO of MVP, Alex Weiss. Alex, in the next progression, we already talked about the vision that you have for it. What do the players get out of it? What kind of responses have you gotten from the players as far as the event is concerned?
You know, just give them ownership of their path. You know, you come out here and perform, you're going to get an opportunity, right? So we want to let them lead their own path in their own future, but also give them, you know, responsibility just like the draft, you know, and give them an opportunity to understand what coaches go through. You know, once you get an opportunity to see what coaches go through, you know, you kind of change your perspective of, you know, of a coach. So we want to, you know, just give them as much control as possible and try to be the brand of the kid.
Great lead into the next question. Let me ask one more before we get back to the actual action. Now, that was, I think, brilliant to actually have them participate in their own drafting and such. How much have they talked about what other things you can do inside the game?
You know, everything we try to do, we try to lean on the player. You know, if they have an idea, they have some type of thing they want to do for the game, we try to listen. You know, we're not going to be 100% of whatever they say, but we try to give them ownership of the brand. You know, because, again, they make every brand. If it's Nike or Adidas or whatever it is, the kid makes the brand, right? So, you know, we want them to feel like it's their brand. You know, we want this to be their favorite event or their favorite baseball company in the world.
All right. Well, Alex Weiss, it's been a pleasure talking to you. We're going to get back to this action. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. All right. Now on the mound, number 21, Alfonso Rosario. It's a couple of things, but that's okay. Talking about this great organization, Minority Baseball Prospects, I tell you what, you can see just the importance of what's going on as you continue looking at Ashton Rosario with the pitch. But, again, you know, it's beyond just the game. Everyone's not going to be a professional baseball player. We all know this. We know the statistics. But when you know the ins and outs of and the mechanisms of baseball in general, I know at another event he talked about that very thing, and people that Alex had brought in were scouts, were coaches, talked about that very thing. And, okay, if you want to be part of the game forever, hey, here's some ways you can do it besides being a player. So those are one of the things that go on. So one out, 0-2 count. Pitch delivered, ball hit to shortstop. Getting to play at first, and does, but not before another run comes in for Team Cool Papa Bell, who pushes their lead now 7-5. As they continue, both teams going back and forth. Great action here from Florida International University. And what you like to see here, especially in baseball, like to see action. Love to see it. All right, so up at the plate, number 8, Alex Brazier. Brazier, 6'1", 180-pound uncommitted player. As we have 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch delivered, swing on and missed. Strike 1. So count 1-1. As Team Cool Papa Bell adds a run to their total. Pitch delivered in the dirt. Catcher keeps it in front. No threat of the run, so score 7-5 on a phenomenal day, phenomenal weather and atmosphere here at Florida International University. For the Minority Baseball Prospects Futures All-American Game. So Rosario with the pitch. Ball hit to second base. Time to make a play, and does for the 3rd out of the inning. So Team Cool Papa Bell adds a run to their total and now lead by the score of 7-5 over Team Buck O'Neil. We'll take a break here from Florida International University here on the Black College Sports Network.
Supermarket sushi, really?
No. Wait, Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes.
Never not working, huh?
Oh, Troy, you're such a good teacher.
Yeah, I know. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working.
Are you serious?
Never not working. Dandruff protection that's never not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
Saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like really loves.
Bounty versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy?
And welcome back to the MVP Futures All-American Game from Florida International University here on the Black College Sports Network. I am Jamie Walker alongside the crew. And as we talked about earlier, this is not just an effort of the players. The players oftentimes have support systems that supersede and pushes that player to be the best they can possibly be. And now on the mound, number 42, Tyson Robinson, 6'7", 240-pound Mr. Robinson. Okay? First of all, I'm going to call him Mr. I'm going to call him Mr. But I'm alongside his parents, Mr. and Mrs. Robertson. So tell me, how do you feel about this event?
Well, we're very, very excited. We're appreciative of the opportunity. Tyson absolutely loves baseball. He can certainly probably be a tight end anywhere because of his size, but this kid absolutely loves baseball. So we appreciate the opportunity for minority baseball prospects to give these players an opportunity to showcase their talents.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, when did he first display this love for baseball?
He's been playing since he was 4 years old. He is a multiple sport athlete. He has played football before. He's played baseball as well as basketball, but he's pretty much putting it all on baseball because this is absolutely what he loves. But since 4 years old.
Really, that is phenomenal. Now, what are your frequent flower miles and miles on the car that you have put on in following him around these United States?
Wow. Yeah. Lots of miles, lots of clay in the car, everything you can think of, doing homework in the car and everywhere else. But certainly lots of miles. But this is certainly his dream. He's a great student. He's a great kid. We want to be able to support him, and we appreciate just the support system with venues like this and opportunities like this to give him. So lots of miles. I couldn't even name it, but definitely it'll be all worth it.
Now, you said something, absolutely necessary. The grades. Even with all this, how are his grades?
He's a great student. He's a good student. He should be in class now, but his teachers were very great to give him all of his homework. So in the hotel room, in between the home run derbies and everything else, he was doing his homework and getting it sent in to his teacher. So that's certainly number one for us.
All right, well, Mr. Robertson, we actually had a conversation yesterday, and first things, we're gonna do first things first. Right?
Go ahead.
So you understand what I'm saying. Mrs. Robertson is actually a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated.
I am.
As well as being a graduate of Spelman College at the time.
Yes.
Spelman College at the time when she was there. And her husband is actually a member of one of the most, well, we're going to say the most prestigious fraternity, Walking God's Green Earth.
Absolutely.
Member of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated, Mr. Chris Robertson. And he also is an HBCU graduate from Clark, Atlanta.
That's correct.
Where he was an athlete as well.
Yes.
At Clark, Atlanta. And we had the opportunity to have a conversation yesterday, so of course I kind of know the answer. But I'd like to talk to us a little bit about, we know you got a couple other sons, so kind of tell a story about that and what the situation is like. And I know you said you're hoping that your son looks at an HBCU. What do you think that type of situation will do, and how could that benefit both him and with the HBCUs?
Well, like I said, having been a member of an HBCU myself, I just understand the toll that it can have on one's life. And my other two sons, one of them attended Mississippi State and graduated in 3 years, and he's working on his master's. And our middle son is at Stetson University, which are two great institutions. But, like I mentioned yesterday, I just hope that Tyson, our youngest son, will consider attending an HBCU just for the overall experience, so he can benefit from it. So I don't know what decision he'll make, but I hope he certainly considers an HBCU. So.
All right. We appreciate both of you. Thank you so much, and I hope he follows that advice as well as I am. We are HBCU graduates, of course, of the most prestigious North Carolina A&T State University.
Yeah, so the other thing I wanted to mention too, that's an Aggie Rattler joke, because I'm going to tell y'all, listen, I have nothing but respect for the Aggies, because before I saw the Aggies when we did the Celebration Bowl, and we actually did a live broadcast from your party at the hotel, the alumni party, I had never seen a university that represented and partied like FAMU did on the same, at least on the same level. And look, the last time I was in that hotel, the Marriott Marquis downtown Atlanta, where it was full, was during the Atlanta Football Classic when FAMU was that was their host hotel. And look, man, I got absolutely sick and tired of Aggie pride. I'm like, yeah, that was getting on my nerve. But there were like 4,000 people out there screaming it.
Yes.
So, and we hope that the other, we won't say anything, because also his other two sons are both members of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated as well. And so, we're going to work all that in. But again, thank you for you all talking to us about that. and continue. We know you will continue to support your son because they actually are down here from Atlanta.
Absolutely.
They're down in Miami for the game and everything, and have been here. So, we're gonna let you get back to work, Jamie, and let you continue to tell the folks what's going on the field.
Absolutely. Appreciate you all. And again, 1 out. Count 2-0. Man on first. Ball is hit center field. Shallow center. Ashley, the second baseman, will take it. And out 2. As 1 run did score during that time, and now scores now. Top of the 8th, 7-6. Team Cool Papa Bell still up. All right, so Antigua's up to bat as Robertson is on the mound. Delivers the pitch. Catcher throws it to second. Not on time. Ball gets past shortstop. But they do keep it in infield. So they keep the runner on second. So 2 outs, 1-0 count. As Symone Stanley joins the broadcast. Reporter, social media guru, extraordinaire.
Stop it.
Just doing it all for us here. As Robinson throws a strike.
And the vibes in the dugout definitely have relaxed. It's pretty silent in both dugouts. These guys had a long 2 games. All that talking and wound down by now.
They have. His ball hit to left center. And it is gone. So now, 2-run shot.
It's going to bring 2 runners home.
Oh, yeah. So now we have some drama in this game. Is Team Buck O'Neal.
Area Antigua with his second bomb.
Clearly showing power today.
Second bomb of the game. Like it's nothing. Having his way right now for Team Buck O'Neal. He puts Team Buck O'Neal on top 8-7. Their first lead of the game since the first inning.
Most definitely.
Well, the second inning.
So now Team Buck O'Neal leading 8-7.
And the DJ read my mind because right when I said Antigua was having his way, the DJ dropped having my way. So we was on the same page right there. That's the only way to describe his game today.
I think that's algorithms. You know, how social media does. You start thinking about a product and all of a sudden it pops up.
Right.
But 2 outs, count 1-1. As again, we continue to see the absolute display of talent for both teams here in Miami, Florida, as Robertson throws a strike.
Robertson at the mound. He's been holding down first base for quite some time for Team Cool Papa Bell.
Definitely. Natural first baseman, especially considering the size. Gets the ball, jams him inside. Batter muscles it out for a foul. So still now count 1-2. But again, you know, you can see, you know, exactly what's going on baseball-wise. These players have so many tools and so many skills to be able to display that they play multiple positions. And getting them all in to be able to display all of those skills is a task in itself.
Definitely. In 9 innings is definitely not enough for all these talented guys to show off all their tools.
Well, Mr. Weiss will make sure that all skills are done. I've been to 10-inning and 11-inning games to make sure that those skills are displayed. But as Robinson may have hit the batter, and I think we'll be putting him on. So now, run on first. Run on first. And batting number team, Jonathan Gonzalez. Robertson still on the mound. 2 outs, runner on first. Really just trying to get out of this inning. Delivers the pitch. Ball outside for ball 1. So Gonzalez, who really has been kind of integral in this game. Runner steals the second and ends safely on a close play, pretty close.
It's been a lot of close calls here so far in this game. I'm no umpire, but I got a little keen eye.
Yeah, you do.
I've got an eye on me. I've seen some close calls down there on the field. The dugouts haven't been complaining about them, though. That's all that matters.
It looks like a strike. Ashley fouled off, so the runner will have to go back. But again, you can see the speed in which all of these players, or most of these players, have, and their willingness to actually steal bases, which is a phenomenal part of the game. Again, one of those lost things that go on, especially within the major leagues, that, you know, have killed some of the excitement within it, where it's just not a home run or a strikeout. You know, playing small ball is definitely a lost art in this new, you know, baseball. But again, within these leagues, you still have a lot of that going on because you're trying to manufacture runs.
Definitely. You definitely see a lot of that, like you said, in these leagues, and especially with MVP.
So Robinson still on the mound. 2 outs. Full count. Delivers the pitch. Catcher throws a third. And runner in safely.
Another close call there. Advancing that runner to third. Now you have runners at the corners now for Team Buck O'Neill. They're up 8-7 over Team Cool Papa Bell. Trying to tack on some more runs
Most
here.
definitely. It looks like they're going to switch it. They are because of the run. So now, again, Team Buck O'Neill leading 8-7. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th. We'll take a break here from Florida International University in the MVP Futures All-American game on the Black College Sports Network.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never, ever not working. Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield. Never not working.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties. Through its programs, Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and parenting education coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentjax.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Oh, that spin class was brutal. Well, you can try using the Buick's massaging seat. Ooh, yeah, that's nice.
Can I use Apple CarPlay to put some music on?
Sure, it's wireless.
Pick something we all like. Okay, hold on.
What's your Buick's Wi-Fi password? Buick Envision 2021.
Oh, you should pick something stronger. That's really predictable.
That's a really tight spot. Don't worry, I used to hate parallel parking.
Me too.
Hey.
Really outdid yourself.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you, all of you.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language, and she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
And we are back here on the Black College Sports Network, where we have the MVP Futures All-American game. here at the bottom of the 8th inning. Now another pitcher in. We'll see who that is shortly. It's number 24.
Alan Hernandez.
Alan Hernandez. Thank you. We haven't called his name because we didn't know. But it's all good. Alan Hernandez on the mound. So we are looking at him get warmed up on the mound. And facing him, number 21. And that is Malachi Jeffries, 5'8", 150-pound uncommitted player. As Hernandez throws. Count 3-1. And again, Team Buck O'Neill now leading by a score of 8-7. Ooh. Hernandez, his player, and first you don't like to see that, but definitely not intentional.
You don't like to feel that.
No, not at all. Not at all. Definitely not intentional, especially in these kind of spaces.
Yeah, got hit in the shin yesterday at the home run derby.
Ooh. It's had a hard weekend.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend.
Mm.
Had to take one for the team. 2 guys were standing in front of me and slid out the way, left me exposed.
Ooh. That's not right. We got to teach them.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
we got to. Yeah, moved you out the way. Yeah,
I learned my lesson. Everybody out for themselves when the ball coming, okay?
Swing and missed. At the plate, number 24.
They're going to call him.
Zay Diaz. And
Out
they
at
called a
second.
runner out at second. So, again, catcher, my favorite position. Those are the workhorses of baseball. Got to understand. Got to squat for hours.
Definitely.
I think they know. But, yeah, phenomenal throw. It gets the out. So, first out of the inning. First out of the frame. So, now 0-1 count. Hernandez delivers. Ball in the dirt, low for the first ball. So 1-1 count, 1 out. Here from Florida International University here in Miami, Florida. Phenomenal day for baseball. Make sure you stick around. Game 2 at 6 p.m. Minority Baseball Prospects. Ball hit over on the right side, but foul. At 6 p.m., the senior game. Where you'll see a bunch of players. That'll be Team Willie Mays against Team Joe Morgan.
Team Willie Mays, captained by the #1 player in the nation right now, Tamar Johnson, shortstop for Mays High School. MVP favorite. Team Joe Morgan is going to be captained by Drew Jones.
Okay.
Currently ranked #4 right now in some standings for class of 2022 rankings. Drew and Tamar are best friends. It's going to be super fun. The #1 overall pick in that draft is R.J. Austin, Reginald Austin Jr., Pace Academy infielder, going to Vanderbilt. So it's going to be a lot of fun at 6 p.m. Make sure you guys stay tapped in here for that game when we get that one going live later today.
Most definitely. You love to see, again, the displays of phenomenal talent really for all these squads. So Hernandez, ball in. Whoa! The catcher tries to throw around the horn but gets it over the third baseman, but that's okay. Second out of the inning. Hernandez with the strikeout. You can see his arm talent being there. A little, control issues earlier on, but definitely has settled in to the bottom of the 8th. So now, got 2 outs. So number 15, Hayden Gustafson at the plate. Hernandez delivers for ball 1. Hernandez with the pitch. Ball fouled. The right side and out of play. So now 1-1. But definitely make sure you stick around for the second game. Is again, beautiful conditions for baseball. Make sure you, yes, come back for the second game. We're not going to stay on. Ball hit the third, in play.
Ooh.
Tries to get the play at first, but can't quite scoop it. Phenomenal effort by L.J. Merciless. Again, playing his third position of the day.
His third position of the day. LJ has been all over the field, did his best work at the mound. Of course, where he said he liked to murk guys at the mound. He definitely gave us a good showing at the mound in his 2 innings there for Team Buck O'Neill. Now he's playing at first.
Most definitely. You know, in fact, I think he's the only pitcher that may have gone multiple innings. Hernandez hits another batter. So now runners at second and first.
And that's going to be A.J. Garcia, Indiana commit, who finds his way to first after getting hit.
So now it looks like Colin Brightwell, 5'10", 150-pound, uncommitted player. Now at the plate. And we'll see what Colin does here. As Alan Hernandez at the mound. Delivers the pitch. So again, runners at second and first. Team Buck O'Neill up 8-7. Runner taking off. Throw to third. Gets past the third baseman. Oh, gets past the left fielder as well. Had an opportunity for both runs to score on this error and will. And you can see Tre Phelps absolutely loving it as he getting his dance on the field.
And that was Giannis Rembert and A.J. Garcia who came home on that one. That was Giannis' second run of the game. A sleeper in the draft for Team Cool Papa Bell, who was out there jigging and feeling it. Papa Bell back on top. Scores 9-8. Scores been going back and forth. Team Cool Papa Bell on top, and they're still going, working with 1 out here.
So, again, Team Cool Papa Bell having this game go back and forth. You love what you're seeing. You see the competitive nature of all the players being displayed here. So, Hernandez delivers the pitch inside. So, now to count 3-1. As we continue to look at really the talent going on here. And now seeing some of the competition kind of, you know, comparing it to an NBA All-Star game. You know, in the beginning, yeah, it's all about what you can do, but towards the end, you want to win the game.
Definitely. That competition is definitely heating up here. Like I said, Cool Papa Bell team has the loud talkers, the trash talkers over there with Team Buck O'Neill. A lot of quiet guys. They get it done on the field.
So we'll see Hernandez with the pitch. Full count. Ball foul back and out of play. Hernandez, a little bit of control issues, but has fought through them. So now full count. Delivers, swung and missed for strike 3, and that is the third out of the 8th inning. We'll take a break here from Florida International University, where the score now is Team Cool Papa Bell 9, Team Buck O'Neill 8. This is the Black College Sports Network.
Versus the old family dish towel. Drying with a fresh sheet of Bounty leaves your hands cleaner than a used dish towel that can carry and redistribute food residue. So ditch the dish towel for better hand hygiene. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield, never not working. You see, Head & Shoulders has...
Let's face it, shopping for insurance can be time-consuming. That's why when it comes to your auto, home, and life insurance needs, make things simple and trust the experts at Allstate. They will help you get the coverage that fits your needs while helping you bundle your life, home, and auto policies. Bundling saves you money, sure, but it also saves you time, so you can enjoy the things that matter most even more. Contact me, Tammy Haynes, your local agent, for a free personalized insurance quote. Allstate, are you in good hands?
You see, Head & Shoulders has Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield, never not working.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern
Here
University.
at the MVP Futures All-American Game, I'm Jamie Walker alongside Symone, Stanley, and others. And now the game going back and forth. Team Cool Papa Bell now back on top by the score of 9-8 over Team Buck O'Neill as we are starting the top of the 9th inning. And there are a lot of people that make sure that this broadcast and the views and pictures that you see are top notch for MVP. And one of those figures, I want to have him introduce himself and tell the people what he does. So go ahead.
Hey, my name is Arsenio Watlington. Created Next Up Baseball. We create a lot of media content for events such as the Minority All-American Game and many other amateur events. We work with Georgia State on their media and stuff like that. So we're just here to help promote the event.
Okay, now who created this company?
Me and my friend Christian Bramble, you'll see him down there taking pictures. We created it 4 years ago, and we just saw that there was a need for cool content when it came to amateur baseball. So, yep, there we are today.
Cool. Now, did you play baseball?
Yes, I played at Georgia Gwinnett. Played and graduated at Georgia Gwinnett College in Lawrenceville. Graduated 2015.
You young, man. So no, that's a huge part of what's going on here. Oftentimes, the child, children shall lead them. But of
course,
yeah. Just thinking about this on an entrepreneurial level, what brought you to the point of saying, I want to make money from this and I want to do this?
I wanted to play baseball for the rest of my life, and I even had a shirt as a kid that said baseball is life. So unfortunately, I didn't get to play, but I always knew, and my mom always told me, like, there were different avenues within baseball to pursue. So I just kind of fell into the social media. Like all young kids, we love social media, and I just wanted to be a part of that wave to grow something that I love and do it for the rest of my life.
Okay. You said your mom helped kind of show you what other things could take place as you see some of the action going on still as we, conduct this interview. But that was one of the things and focal points that I think Alex really brought speakers in. It was another event that I went to, and he brought in scouts and brought in, coaches and things of that nature to continue being part of the game. Even talked about the groundskeepers making $100,000 a year if you're the head groundskeeper, which is, depending on where you are, really good money. But what, for your company, what separates you from the rest that try to do this as well? What do you think? What do you feel?
I would like to think I'm an innovator, so I'm willing to try things that aren't being done, and I think it helps that I played, so I can kind of anticipate action and put people in right situations so they can be successful. And I would also say my team, a lot of the people that I work with and I employ or help out or help me out, they're family to me, like people I grew up with. So I'm from the Virgin Islands.
Okay.
And I just see things a little bit different from everybody else because of my experiences and how I grew up. So I would say that's what helped us succeed.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. One more question before we get back to the action. Where do you see, or what vision do you have for your company going forward?
I want to be the ESPN of strictly baseball. I think we have a really cool niche market, and at the rate we're going, I think the opportunities are endless in terms of providing and documenting original baseball content. I think baseball is an on-tap market when it comes to media, and I think that's something that we could win in.
Okay. Well, give the people your contact information where they can, see some of your work.
Okay. On Instagram, we are Next Up Baseball. On Twitter, the same way, Next Up Baseball. We have a website. Please check it out. You can see all the people we partner with and do events with. I want to give a special shout out to Alex Weiss because he was there when we first started, and he was right next to me, telling me his vision, and to see him 2 years into this event and see it grow is amazing. And you could go back to the videos of year one and just see the growth. Now we're here in Miami doing a lot of different things, so special shout out to him.
All right. We appreciate it. Symone wanted to ask a question or just make a comment.
Yeah, I just wanted everyone on the broadcast to know that's Next Up with no T. So when you're searching it, make sure you drop that T. It's N-E-X-U-P, right?
Yep, with the accent, the Virgin Islands accent, we rarely say the T at the end. So to me, when we created it, it was just best to put Next Up without the T. So yeah, Next Up without the T.
Yeah, so make sure y'all tap in Next Up. All the kids love their content. They definitely got some dope stuff going on.
All right, it looks like the winner of this will be Team Cool Papa Bell. Well, again, this is the top of the ninth. Yeah, so they will not have a bottom frame. So it looks like they're going to wrap this thing up, and they are. They are. So we're getting out on time, regular baseball game, 9 innings. So it looks like the winner, Team Cool Papa Bell and Tre Phelps. We probably need to run somebody down there and talk to Tre because I'm sure he would have a lot to say just based on his personality. But phenomenal futures game. We love the way that this turned out. Again, minority baseball prospects, future All-American game, and just them in general. Make sure you go see and check out their website and social media, www.minoritybaseball.com, along with that MBP Takeover on social media. Check out what they do. Also, none of this happens without contributions, and all parties involved can always use your contributions, so make sure you support them. Make sure you support Black College Sports Network for content. And we're about to take a break. Make sure you're back for the second game of the evening starting at 6 o'clock. Actually, we're going to come back with some team interviews, so make sure you come back. We're going to take a break here from Florida International University here on the Black College Sports Network.
Q Time is our classic Atlanta soul food restaurant located in the historic West End. Q Time Soul Food is a family business started by Fred and Christine Crenshaw. Come on in, relax, and sink your chops into our tantalizing, mouth-watering, distinctive soul food with a twist, the Q Time way. 1120 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard, or call your order in at 404-758-2881. Do you miss your mama's cooking? Then come on down to Q Time, an Urban Passport member.
Nope. Nope.
Come on, him?
Ooh, I like him.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less.
He's an 8.
He's a 9.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Sugar Chateau Desserts is a specialty bakery located in the Charlotte, North Carolina metro area. We will create delicious and one-of-a-kind treats for any occasion. Sugar Chateau is currently shipping cakes in a jar, offering a variety of different flavors in a single-serve container that can help you celebrate in accordance with social distancing. Place your orders today by calling 803-526-7895 or visiting sugarchateaudesserts.com.
Itchy, squirmy, scratchy, family not getting clean? Get Charmin Ultra Strong. Go get 'em! It just cleans better. With a diamond weave texture, your family can use less while still getting clean.
Goodbye, itchy squirm.
Hello, clean bottom. We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Are you hungry for authentic Caribbean food like
Sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics? There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loot machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
I see you over there now.
Yeah, we're good.
I was kind of confused.
We're going to come back. And we're back here.
I believe we're back now.
From Florida International University.
All right, everybody. I am here with your winning captain, Tre. You know what I'm going to do, man? Look up this way. I think you just got to look straight up there towards the top. I'm going to give you the microphone. I'm not even going to ask you no questions. I'm going to let you just say whatever you want to.
Like I like to say, like, you always got to believe in what you say. Before the draft, I even said Money Team was on top. It wasn't even like the game had to play out. I knew what was going to happen. Y'all see the scoreboard. We was actually, as people think, about to lose. I had confidence. Like, if you would have had a camera on me in the game, I was really just kicked back with my legs up. I trust my teammates. So I put my trust into them, and whatever I put into them, I get out, and which is a win. And when you with the winning team, you're always going to win. Eric Guevara, my #1 pick, came in very clutch today. 2 for 2, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, a run scored with a stolen base, and he came in and closed the game. Area Antigua right here probably had the best game of the day, but at the end of the day, one person can't beat a team. We work on this in practice every day.
All right, so here's the last thing we're going to do for you before you get out of here, man. Again, tell everybody where you play at, what you know, when your class that you're coming out, your positions and stuff, and where you're committed to.
Okay. 2023, I go to Georgia Premier Academy in Statesboro, Georgia. It's about 3.5 hours south of Atlanta. I said committed to Georgia, right? Committed to UGA. Play short or third, either one, but really just going to get my bat better.
All right, man. Congratulations. Thanks again. Send us to Ariel over here.
Time to go celebrate. Time to go celebrate with the winning team.
Yeah, they're all gonna go get root beers because they are, of course, young folks. So we're gonna talk to Mr. Ariel Antigua, Ariel, as I was instructed earlier. So 2 bombs today, man. How did that feel?
Felt good. Gotta come out with a right approach, right mindset. Just what happens. Honestly, just hit a bomb.
So how'd you like the event?
I loved it. A bunch of people. Really chill. I like the atmosphere we have here. It was fun.
Well, cool. So, is there anything that you want to say? I'm gonna give you the mic to tell folks again where you went to school, where you're committed to, your class that you're coming out, all that good stuff.
All right. I'm committed to University of South Carolina. I attend Trinity Christian Academy in Lake Worth, Florida. And yeah. That's it.
All right, man. Jamie, I'm going to toss it back up to you, man, to let you close this thing out. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
All right. Well, we appreciate Roy Evans again, who does a great job here at the Black College Sports Network as we continue to give you great coverage of really phenomenal events that appeal to the HBCU audience and HBCUs in general. But as we close out this event here at Florida International University, we want to thank everyone involved, including, of course, the minority baseball prospects, Alex Weiss, Roy Evans from Black College Sports Network. We want to thank HBCU League Pass, Symone Stanley, definitely Iron Beavers, who produces a phenomenal program. Make sure you come back at 6 o'clock to see the committed guys game, the seniors of the minority baseball prospects in their All-American game, guys who are both committed and non-committed. So, again, they'll get to show and display their talents. So make sure you come back around here on the Black College Sports Network.